Hello, amigos. You guys on Instagram, and this is episode 810.6. But cheers, everybody. Hopefully, you guys had a great week. I know I've had a pretty good day myself. Change up some mic. Let Mr. Smiley's Gardens in. There it is. Wow. Change my earpiece there. Hot chat. Chat popped out. Welcome, everybody. Hop on the chat. There we go. That's what we want. Already in the chat. Celestial phenomena. Oh, bro. Smiley's Gardens. What's up, man?
Gotta turn it up. Turn it up.
Turn it up. What's up, man?
Shit, it's Monday. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Definitely in good spirits today. How about yourself? Good news. Can you want to talk about your good news? Or?
Oh, sure, yeah. We got engaged today. So.
Yeah. Congrats, man. Huge congrats on that.
Long time coming, I guess, but whatever. We got there.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome. Super stoked for you guys.
Thanks, man. Not sure when yet, but.
Yeah. What you smoking on this evening on this lucky day?
I rolled up some of the Death Star.
Good choice. My papers got wet. I don't know what the fuck they got wet with.
Oh. It sucks. Well, I'm going to get Chad up here in a minute.
I'm still smoking on my Turkish blend, by the way. Is it my audio? Oh, you're muted. I'm like, it's so quiet. So quiet.
Sorry, I was trying to bring it up, and it always like plays back on it when you first bring it up. So.
Back roll my joint. Man, I topped my finger today with my fucking. I didn't even know I did it. I went, yeah. I had my favorite knife. There's a guy that like does like roadside sharpening type thing. He's got a nice little setup, but you catch him around up and down the road there. And I've been meaning, I think you know my obsession with knives there. I've been meaning to like drop him off a load and get some shit sharpened. But I caught him yesterday and stopped in, and I had my favorite knife, this one, the feather, and I stopped and had it sharpened, and they cleaned up the blade for me, and I had it out earlier, and fucking didn't even realize. Got it out, showed it. Come in here, went to go roll a joint, and the fucking finger's bleeding. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I don't even remember fucking. Then it hit me. Oh, you just had that knife out. Just fucking around with it. Just barely fucking, yeah. Decided to tip it real quick.
flipping it closed or something? You got the tip of your finger?
It was bleeding pretty good. Definitely sharp. Sharper than when I walked away with it, because he gave it to me, give it that little finger test and shit. He even showed me as he cut the paper with it. He still wanted my approval. You know what I mean? I was like, sharp. Put it in my
Pulled out a
pocket.
silk scarf and dropped it over it.
Not quite to that extent, but that's
Oh,
funny.
oh, it's got a snag of a hair here. It's not quite perfect.
He did shave his arm with it, cut a little bit of shaving his arm with it a little bit.
What's up, Big Bear? How you doing, man?
Not much.
Dude.
Congratulations.
Thanks, sir. I think.
So, did you guys have you guys set a date or yet or no? It's just official that it's happening.
It's just, yeah, I liked it and put a ring on it, so we'll figure
Been
it out.
long enough, eh? And like I tell everybody, the second time was just I figured out everything I didn't want the first time. I made sure I didn't have it the second time.
Yeah, right.
It sucks now that it's lost its crown.
Who what?
Huh?
This grinder sucks now that it lost its crown. Yeah, it needs to be glued on. It's a little skull grinder.
Oh,
And I was twisting the other day and the fucking crown popped off of, which was the real grip of it. Now it's just a sticky fight without the crown.
That sucks.
well, blue line pie crosses are stacking hard, man.
Yeah, dude, those look sweet.
Love to, I know somewhere in storage is my good one. With the one that I drilled out, the biggie. I'm going to start grinding some weed up again. I'd like to start using that bad boy.
Yeah, my grinder's got this on it.
Nice.
Nice.
It fit perfect, dude. It's like,
It's a good place for it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get some smells off them. The one's definitely like a candy lime, but the other one's a candy lime almost menthol.
really?
Yeah, like the Vicks Vapor Rub almost is kind of what it is.
The blue line pie has both pinene in it, alpha and beta pinene. One time I ran it for terpenes or whatever, so I had like 11 on the list.
Yeah. No, we'll see. Like I said, but fucking stacking wise though, for only being like what, day 23, 24, they're already fucking huge.
I really like what the Crippy Mail has been bringing.
Yeah, it looks like it's been bringing some bud structure and just the overall structure to the plant, isn't it?
Yeah, they've all looked real similar, real strong stems and nice bud set from it. So.
Yeah, these are definitely stretched the same, bud set the same, but the one stem's a little bit bigger. That's it. We'll see how they do outdoor. I'll go 3 of them, or 3 of each outdoor. Well, the neighbor's putting 3 of each outdoor. He's got the room.
Oh yeah.
I traded on 6 clones for 4 pepper plants, 3 tomato plants, a bunch of onions, and I'm sure I'm gonna get some more shit here coming up.
Oh yeah. All my peppers fucking died, dude. I had them looking killer in the veg room, and then I ran out of space, and I had to move them. So I had them in my basement, just under a normal light, and I thought, it's gonna be like a week, they'll be fine. Fuck no, dude. They just all shriveled up, top stopped growing. They're out in the sun now, but they're just fucking not gonna be good.
The frost killed mine.
Yeah, that's the way they almost look, like they got too cold or something.
Yeah, I brought everything in, and I completely forgot about them because they're in a different side of my porch outside. And then I got up the next morning, looked outside, and they're all brown and dead and leaning over. I'm like, son of a bitch. That's some really nice looking pepper plants too.
Yeah, me too. But I got some new ones coming up. I only did some very few peppers, I guess. I guess I got to get more. Maybe we'll have to buy some or something.
That's what I did. I bought a couple, and then what else did we buy? I bought a couple squash plants because mine just died, and then I think and some cauliflower. Planted some cauliflower this year. So I got my cucumber trellis put up.
Yeah, my cucumbers died too, man. I gotta get more. I brought them outside, and they fucking they weren't ready for the sun, obviously, and they just turned white and died like the first day like out there. So
Yeah, I got a bunch of cucumbers. I got like 5 pickling and 4 or 5 lemon ones.
they throw down, dude. That's the thing, man. We had a few cucumbers. We had like 6 of them or 8 of them last year. I forget now. Anyway, but we had so many fucking cucumbers. It was crazy.
Oh, it's the wife, man. She plans on pickling just like you guys did. So I got 30 garlic cloves, and those things are like they're almost an inch around the fucking stems on that fucking thing. They're the biggest fucking garlic. They're like the stalks are easily 3 feet fucking tall.
Are they flowering yet?
Not yet. I think it's about another 2 weeks for the scapes start coming up. About the first part of June.
I got a couple of them with them already coming up. So
Yeah. All my chives are starting to flower. So, but no, I cleaned those out. Like took out like the 3 inches of mulch I had on there. It was a little wet, but just on that top, man, you can see all the feeder roots like tear up that whole cover that whole raised bed I got them in.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of covered it back up in there and stuff, and it's like, damn, man, these are going to be monster fucking garlic.
I know I'm excited. I got a pumpkin going this year. I haven't done those yet, so I put it in like right. So last year all the squashes and summer squashes kind of grew out of the compost pile. This year I'm going to do the pumpkin with it, so I'll have it all grown. So I basically I flipped the majority of all the stuff that didn't break down, and then there's just a pile, but it's still kind of got some sticks in it and stuff. Needs to be sifted, but I just left it, and then I'm going to grow the pumpkin in it. And then next spring,
that should be good.
Yeah, and then next spring I'll sift it and put it on the rest of the beds. So.
Yeah, that's what I did this year. I thatched my yard, pulled up probably a fucking pickup load of thatch. And then I'm just going to start mixing that in with all of my grass and shit and just breaking that down this year. I probably got 10 foot by 15 foot, just almost 2 foot tall, just grass and shit and leaves right now. Just going to start mixing up. All that's with my old compost that was all wood chips and stuff that hadn't quite broke down.
Yeah, I always put way too much browns in it to ever have it, like, mine never, like, heats up. It doesn't, but
It'll heat up for like a day and then it cools off.
Yeah, and like I just flipped it now, and then like as we're gardening and weeding and all that shit's gonna keep going in there, and as I harvest, more stems will go in there, all that. But by next year, I flip it again, I'll have a good, pile of fucking compost that's in there that did get done. And there's a lot still flip. It doesn't all get done because I didn't turn it or whatever, but like it's still got like the center of it's done. It's all good in there. So
I just dig out for the good stuff. Like I said, that raised bed though, that I started digging into the side of that. I planted some strawberries in there because that's what I'm gonna put in there. That move into there this year, the strawberries into that one. But that shit, man, that shit is like black gold, man. You can dig right in. There's just full of worms. They're just perfect. That bed's been there. This will be the 4th year for that outdoor bed. It was a Hugo bed when I put it in.
For the strawberries?
Yeah, it'll be so this will be it's my first year putting strawberries in. I put one in, I think a fucking bird yanked it out. tried to go after the one berry that was on there, and it yanked the whole fucking thing out. And it was just sitting up on top, shriveled up and died. So I got 3 more and planted those in. So
3 more? That's awesome. I got that whole bed just overflowing on them, man. It's so crazy. But
I fucking love strawberries. Just go out there and eat them.
this is the 3rd year on them, and it's like so thick with it. But I haven't really done anything like they say you're supposed to pull the shoots or whatever, the runners or whatever. And we never really did. We just kind of tried to keep them directed into there inside the bed. And I just figured they'd, strongest ones would kill off the other ones or whatever. Like
Probably in that small area. That's what I'm thinking too. That's all I'm gonna do is just keep it in the bed and just have that whole bed into that. And then you go another 20 feet, and I got a whole row of raspberries. So
jamming it up over there, huh?
got rhubarb in the corner.
Yeah,
Not as big as yours.
it's fucking enormous.
Dude,
The one stalk is like literally almost like my forearm. It's insane, that one leaf, and it's like just the leaf is as big as I can like reach around. It's fucking crazy.
So fucking insane, man. Do you like it, rhubarb?
Yeah, not really. Like when it's red, I like it, but if it's like green, it's so tart and like I don't know. Or maybe I got that. Yeah.
No, when it's red, it's tart. I don't like it. I don't mind it, but sometimes you get it pretty tart. Have you given Grayson any yet?
Is it red when it's redder? It's tart. So I did have that
I
backwards.
think so. The redder it is, the riper it is.
Yeah.
I know you pick it when it's red. So,
But yeah, Jessica's gonna try to make some rhubarb barbecue sauce.
that'd probably be good.
How that's gonna turn out.
The neighbor next door, she makes rhubarb, strawberry, raspberry crisp. It's like a pie almost. But yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, she does the strawberry rhubarb pies and shit like that too.
Remember giving my
We'll have
niece
plenty.
one.
We're gonna have plenty of it, dude. That thing's fucking 6 foot around. The whole cluster of them are. So
Yeah, mine's getting that size. This is the 2nd year for mine. And I gave one last year. I gave one to my niece. First time she ever tried. I'm like, here, try this. What is it? Oh, it's just like celery. Because she loves celery. Like it's just like celery, just got a little different taste to it. And she bit right into that and looked at me with those eyes like I'm gonna fucking kill you. She's like, this is nasty. She's like, what are you supposed to do? It's like I just chew and gnaw on it a little bit. That's all I do.
yeah, I'll try some raw. It's been a while. I don't know. I always have strawberry rhubarb something.
Yeah, you got. I love like sour heads and lemon heads and things like that, like the sour candies. But the rhubarb, it's a different type of sour bitter. It's like a real tart.
I'm gonna try a bite when I cut them down. I think we're harvesting pretty soon.
I think so.
I don't know. I mean, that one's been there since we moved in, so I really have no idea how old it is or anything. It's just always.
Well, that's a straight up wild rhubarb. So.
Yeah, it kind of owns that spot or whatever, and it just like I don't know.
Now I got 2 of them from my neighbor.
The dogs used to run it over all the time, and that kept it knocked back. And then like now we got it fenced in and it's by the potatoes. It's like in the corner by the potatoes, and it just fucking kicks ass. But yeah, I don't know.
You think it's all fenced in? It's like it's about time they see my worth.
Yeah, right. It's shining.
Now it's shining.
Finally getting the respect I deserve in this corner of the yard.
Yeah, give it 2 weeks, and we'll see what it thinks when he goes out there with his knife and just wham, hacks her right down to the ground, and she's gone. Like, well, shit, that didn't work out for me.
I really feel like I should like dig it up and separate it or something. Like it could be like the way it's clustered. When I was kind of looking at it, it almost looks like there's like 4 different plants. Like it's grown.
I have no idea.
Whatever.
I have no idea how you do that with rhubarb.
And I don't know how the rhubarb reproduces either. Like
they seed. I let mine go to seed. Like, yeah, they're great big round seeds. They look like fish eyes, like dried up fish eyes. Yeah, they're really pretty flower too, really for what it is. So I just let mine, just propagate last year because I just planted it. So I said, fuck, I just let it go. Gets about 3 foot tall or so.
Yeah, maybe it's just a wild one. I don't know.
I got some asparagus, some purple asparagus finally coming up.
Mine didn't take this year. They didn't come back.
I'm gonna let it go to seed again this year. So the neighbor's dog ate his. It was funny.
Yeah, you're supposed to let them go 2 years, right?
Something like that, 2 years. Yeah.
They come back every year. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the best luck with all the veggies. Fingers crossed, but my broccoli and cauliflower are actually looking really nice right now. So fingers.
I've never had good luck with broccoli. It always goes bolt on me.
Yeah.
But cauliflower, I've always done good with cauliflower. So I did potatoes this year. But
one per plant, right? For cauliflower.
Yeah, you get the one head.
Yeah.
Same with broccoli. If you do it right.
Yeah, my problem with broccoli, it gets up, he looks really, really nice. And I'm like, all right, yeah, it's gonna look really good. Go out to the next day and it's all flowered out.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit.
Scoot out, and then it where the cluster was, it spreads it out, then it flowers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird how because we tried to harvest it too, in the middle of it doing that, and it was still all weird. It was nuts.
At the end of the day, I like the cauliflower because, like I told her, if you're gonna be pickling stuff, you can pickle the cauliflower with your hot peppers and shit like that. So I like pickled cauliflower. So, but it stays crunchy. It stays crunchy. So
A lot of things are good pickled. Surprisingly, carrots are pretty good pickled.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually had pickled asparagus that wasn't really too bad. I was surprised. It was hot too.
So,
I'll bet.
What is pickling? It's like vinegar, right?
I did. You can buy the kit for it to do it, but yeah, it's like a vinegar. I don't know if it's vinegar or not, but we did the old school method, like the lacto method, where you just put all the stuff in it, just set everything on top, and just let it ferment and gas off. We made pickles like that. You do that for 2 weeks, something, and then you can seal them up. And me and my dad just cracked those 2 weeks ago when he was down, and got into them. They're like, yeah, those are pretty good. He goes, yeah, all right, well, I'm gonna take off, and I watch him seal it up. He goes, yep, we'll see you later. And he took the jar. I'm like, I called him up. I'm like, you took my pickles. And he goes, don't worry, they didn't even make it home. I ate them on the way home. He ate a whole fucking jar of homemade pickles on the way home. Like a 3-hour ride.
Oh, I put away some pickles. That's like you guys were talking about making pickles. I was thinking pickles don't last. You make pickles and that shit goes as fast, especially when they're fresh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Pickles go real
good. The problem is that it's just kind of like cannabis a little bit. It's like after about a month or so of them being pickled, that's when they're really good because all the flavor and everything sets in. Then you're like, damn, I wish I wouldn't have ate those 5 jars beforehand. Oh well,
still good.
Just gotta do more. So
I actually one of those people that like during the summer months. I got this from my dad. Most people dilute, which I don't dilute.
I know what you're gonna say.
The cucumbers and onions on the counter, and the apple cider vinegar, a little salt, a little pepper. So
that's good. My dad. Yep, quick pickle.
It almost it bothers my mind how much onion that I can actually eat because I like the big thick slices in the apple cider vinegar. Oh,
can you just eat an onion like an apple?
I've never tried, to be honest with you, but
my in-laws can. I watched my in-law do that, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? They're like, nothing, and he ate the whole fucking thing like it was an apple.
I witnessed it myself, and I don't.
I was like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. I don't know. Onions, I don't. I'm not
I
a big.
like cooked onions. I like them in like tacos and stuff like that, diced up.
Yeah,
But I don't like a big hunk of onion like on a burger or something like that. No, no. But I love cooking with onions. They bring a lot of flavor.
it's funny. I got a shit ton of onions because my fiance loves onions. So
Yeah, make sure you get that right now.
They're staples though, like real garlic, onion, salt, pepper, garlic, and then like the basis for like pretty much everything.
Anything I cook got those in it.
I got. I like potatoes, and I got a shit ton of those coming up. So I'm excited about that too.
Yeah, we planted. We got 24 of them, a dozen whites and a dozen reds,
Yeah.
You got a
maybe
favorite,
more.
Smiley?
What's that?
You a white red guy? You got you a Yukon gold?
Oh, I
And
love
you
them
got
all.
going
I
there.
love them all. I actually want to try them all. We,
Sweet
we got a
potatoes.
cool we got a cool seed store right by us in Zealand, and it's the brine. I might be pronouncing that wrong. It's spelled weird, but it's a pretty cool little place. It's been there since like 19 something, whatever, 1917 or whatever. It's like family owned, generation hand down. But they had the biggest selection of seed potatoes that I've seen in person. Anyway, like I've seen
Well,
places where you
how
can
many are we talking here?
like they had. I bet you they had 13 to 14 different types. So
I'm just gonna be ignorant. There's that many different potatoes. I
yeah,
mean, I figured there was like
yeah.
6 or 8. I didn't figure there was
Oh,
a
they
dozen.
had like 3 or 4 different red ones, or 3 different red ones, like 3 or 4 different of the russet ones. Like there was all kinds of
Oh,
different yeah, like there were Burbank russets and there was some other kind. We got the Burbank ones, and then
you get
yeah,
any
we
purple
got some
ones?
Yukon gold. There was like 3 other different kind of gold ones too. Then they had purple ones, and I don't know. There were different kind of purple ones too. So,
Yeah.
I don't know, but we never fucked with those. We just got some red ones and the Yukon gold ones, and then the Burbank russets.
No, the russets are the big football size ones, aren't they?
No, they're like
That's
the big.
supposed to be.
They're the baked
They're the
potato.
big. They're the big baker one, right? Yeah.
I'm
It's
pretty
funny. My
sure.
dad.
I was just gonna say, isn't that the one that like one of the food chains uses too, or something? Pretty sure
It
that
might
was.
be.
I might have that wrong.
I know my dad. That's what he did for a living when he was in his teenage and early 20s. He just picked potatoes for one of the larger potato farms in the thumb. I mean, that's fuck. We have potatoes every day.
That's the bitch part about it is getting them out of the ground for sure. That's the toughest part. The machinery they got now is bad as fuck, dude. And the thing just literally digs 2 feet
Yep.
down, cuts the soil, and like ramps it up, and then there's like shaker machines and shit that fucking knock all the dirt, and the potatoes roll one side, and the dirt falls through the grading or whatever, and it's back onto the soil and drops back the other way. But all the potatoes
Uh,
fall out. They basically just peel it up. All the potatoes fall out, and they set it back down. It's like what the fuck? And they
yeah.
just do it as fast as they're driving along. It's like crazy.
Sugar beets are the same way. You've seen those? They're like a big carousel. So they just go in and then just picks up the dirt, and as it goes around, the dirt falls down, and the beets go back out the other side into the conveyor. It's
Yeah.
it's
Some of that
stupid
kind of
simple, is
fucking
what it is.
genius shit, dude. Somebody sat there and thought about that, and you know what I mean? Like the farm equipment shit's genius.
Well,
I go ahead, JJ.
go ahead.
Oh, trust me, you probably want to go first.
Well, I work with a lot of Amish, and for what I do, which is crazy because I work with robots, and so do they. And some of the shit that I've seen those guys come up with for like putting shit together to make the stuff that they got to make is insane.
So I was just gonna say, I have a vegetable horror story or onion horror story. Do you guys want to guess or don't want to hear it? It may turn your
Oh,
stomach.
oh, let's hear it. Why not?
So it's a green onion horror story.
So the green onions are just like the stem part, right? A little bit right on the bottom.
Yeah, the little one.
Scallion kind of, yeah. So yeah, I'm a young kid and I've always loved green onions as well. So young kid, just fucking kind of just eating it real fast, like I tended to do when I was a kid. So I'm fucking, it is what it is. I guess I'm gorging, if you will, on green onions. And so I fucking chew this onion up and swallow it. And obviously, as I kind of demonstrate, didn't take time to chew it up properly, just kind of like roughly chewed it up and was swallowing it, as I was chewing, so like a nice hunk. So I immediately kind of get it down and then sneeze. And now have a green onion half stuck in my throat and half stuck in my nose. So I sneezed it up into my nasal passages, and it was like in the bag, both fucking. I actually had to be rushed to the ER so they could fish the onion out of my throat, fucking, because I kept trying to gag on it, but it obviously wasn't enough for me to suffocate or, you know what I mean, actually choke on. But was, yeah, tearing me up from the intensity of trying to choke. But yeah, I actually had to be rushed to the ER for trying to eat a fucking green onion when I was, I would say, about 6 or 7, some shit like that. It can happen. Be careful. Chew your food.
Fucking crazy, man.
I told you it's kind of gross. Still love green onions, so.
That wasn't what I was expecting when he said it was kind of gross. I figured he
Me
ate
either.
a bug or some shit, or I was
That's
waiting.
what I figured.
That's funny though.
That was more funny, honestly.
It's pretty funny. I never heard of that shit.
Like, let's see.
So I've
Let's
heard
count the
people
ways that
laugh,
eagles
like,
almost died. By an onion.
People taking a drink and they laugh or whatever, and it comes out their nose and shit.
Just stuck there. Gotta pretty crazy.
Oh shit, that's crazy. All right. Oh, let's go.
I don't know where to go from there. Yeah, garden tour. Let me. Oh.
Garden tour. Why not?
Perfect. Perfect transition. Thank you.
Good call. Good call. Oh.
There we go.
Nice.
So like I said, they're stacking up big right now. That's the other.
How hard did you say?
Probably day 22, 23.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Stack for 23 for sure.
Yeah, it's filled out really nice.
Oh yeah, dude. How many plants is that?
2.
Oh no shit. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 plants. I mean, there you go. You kind of see the underneath structure.
How you like that metal? That metal, great.
For scrogging them out, it's nice. I like that because it stays, it stays nice and flat. Whereas like the canopy one,
you clean out everything below and above that even.
Yeah, I'm cleaned out to probably about 2-3 inches up. Anything that didn't look like it was going to produce anything that I wanted to deal with.
That's what I was thinking. Harvest, but for harvest, you just cut everything above it and you're good.
Yeah, you just cut above it and hang it. So yeah, sticks basically is what you'll do. So but no, thanks for this.
Oh yeah, man! Another park, great.
Yeah, they're
frosty.
Oh yeah, they're going to be frosty. There we go.
So what do you
Nice
think?
big trichome head.
What kind of bloom boosters are you gonna use now?
Huh? Oh yeah. Okay. What do you think about some bat guano and some stuff like that? Right. That's what we use.
I'm just fucking around. I don't know. Yeah, I was in a roundabout funny way, just asking. Do you do anything? Are you watering it? Are you fertilizing anything? Or?
No, man. That's a. Well, I got some Calmino. I'm still putting in once a week, and photosynthesis plus and some full power. That's it. It's a 100-gallon pot and a blue mat system. So I didn't bother soil testing this time around. So,
Nice.
uh, so I just had some water now. Nectar one shot. I put in a transplant. So just I had it. So but that's just been light on the just like putting all that stuff in like once a week. That's it. Keeping it light. And whatever compost I had left from Scott and Sarah, I top dressed on. Any stuff of wormies I left, I top dressed on. I gotta get over there and pick up a bag of that. Yeah.
You run a veg too? Just veg flower.
Huh?
Do you run a veg area too, or do you just veg and flower in the same area?
No, I run a veg. So now then I transplant and veg them in there for about 2. I veg those out for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 20 days. So, and you could about day between 10 and 14 is you can really see where the plants actually started rooting in and going. And then when they flipped, they went hard. So nice stretch, everything. So, no, I like in the 100-gallon pot, the bigger pot for sure. Super easy.
That's one thing I was kind of wanting to figure out how to do as a bed, but I don't know.
4x8s, man.
I know, but the problem is like not sustaining the plants. Like in the 2 months that it takes to flower, my veg plants are getting like restless. And they usually are getting pretty big. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
trying to keep them in a pot, like a bottomless pot or whatever, that I can go, oh, I'm going to go set this on the bed and put them in flower. Like I'm already way past that point, usually by the time I can even put them in flower. So there's like this weird scenario, I guess I would have to figure out to try to run a bed.
Well, could you turn that flower room into like what you had at the barn? Say you do L-shaped bed. You do one along the one wall, one go on the other wall, and do the beds 30 days apart. Would that work for you? Something like that. You could do like 6 and 6 or 8 and 8 or whatever. Split them up.
Yeah.
So the flowering room would stay a full. The problem with that though is that, and that's just talking to Scott. Like he said, you need 10 days of veg minimum on a transplant. Ooh, that's nice. What's that?
Death Star.
How you like that?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Uh-oh.
They usually will have a nice little oil ring around there, but
So how come it does you do you have to keep it in a certain number? Is each harvest like a goal, a minimum? Can you play a whack-a-mole system with your grow? Just kind of replace one for each one you harvest.
I tried in mine in the 100-gallon. I was going to try and do like 4, do like 2, and then plant another 2 or 3 weeks later. But it's just the minute you're putting them right in transplant and a 12 to 12 light cycle, so they don't get any time to really adjust. So I decided to just do 2 plants, veg them out, scrog it out, fill it out, and then flip. So whatever I get in 20 days, I flip and go. So far, Smiley provided some pretty large plants. I couldn't imagine having a third one of those. Cheers, Lucas. I'll just keep talking.
You keep talking. I'm saying hello to people in chat right now.
All right.
Yeah, that's I guess a win for pots, I guess, for me, because that's, for the long time, the whack-a-mole system definitely served me well.
Yeah. Now that might be an idea, Smiley, maybe going up to 15s or 20s and put them on casters.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. I mean,
because that's what you're doing with the earth boxes now, aren't you? Just casting them
it
around.
is, but that would be bigger. It'd be like a bigger version of the earth box, and that's kind of what I was considering at one point. But the problem is the weight of them. Like when you get to rolling them around, and then I got a 2x4 that separates the room. Like that was the skeleton wall that I roughed in or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have to hop over that, and I don't know. I've considered a few different things because I do want to try a bed, but for now, the earth boxes are working until something needs to change or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you're fucking killing them in the earth box, man. But you've been running earth boxes for a long time, though, haven't you? On and off.
Yeah, I always had something growing in them and whatever, but it wasn't.
You know how to run, so you know how to run those.
It wasn't ever the main thing though. Like at the barn, I always had the bigger pots, and that I wanted to get a larger soil volume. That's why I never did them on scale like with those. But yeah, I don't know. I've always had good luck with them. I feel like the weed tastes better when you're growing in them. So it's my head stash.
That cuvee that I grew in the one last year was the best version of it that I grew. Granted, it was outdoor too. So,
yeah.
That thing was a nice 3-foot round bush. It's amazing how big you can get a plant in one of those.
And it's easy. They're like, I don't know, you can't, I feel like I can't fuck it up. Like you can, there's a bigger range of what you can water them than what, as far as like wet to dry kind of cycles. Like, I feel like you got a wider, it's like an easier for beginners kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes it a little easier for them. Plus, it rains for like 3 days, and then your thing caves in, and then you just got a bowl of soup in there.
Yeah, I've been running them really dry though. I haven't been feeding them I haven't been watering through the tube. I've been watering in through the top, just like I would of a normal pot. But then I feel like what I was getting at there is I feel like even if I overwater it, kind of gives it a little buffer of zone.
Drain in.
Yeah. It's not just sitting in it like it would like a pot with a tray or whatever.
Yep.
So how was your weekend there, Blue Kiss?
I had a great weekend, especially Sunday, yesterday. My son-in-law and daughter wanted to go fishing over at a place called Preacher Lake, I think it is, and it's north of Grand Rapids over by Sand Lake. I'm thinking I got Preacher, maybe it's Baptist Lake, something like that. But anyway, good fishing lake, and they were pretty happy to go. So I went over to their house real early in the morning while the granddaughter is still asleep, and spent most of the day there up until about 3 o'clock, which I had already planned to go to Ohio. Leave about 3 o'clock, and I did go because I wanted to go to Tara and Nut Tree. She's had some clones for me for over a month, well over a month. Just been holding on to them. So I finally went and got them, and they're ready to actually go into flower. Oh my God.
What'd you get?
Well, let's see here.
I saw your post, but I didn't
You do the
Read it.
hokey pokey. This
Sorry.
is Lime Alien Breath 6. And is that the one that she actually gave me a sample of? Yes, the Lime Alien Breath, real smooth, real nice. It's the smallest of them, the most delicate cut of the group of them. It's a pretty plant. I do like the smoke. I think the alien part of it probably smoothed it right out. Got me high, and that is the goal, isn't it?
Mhm.
And then I've got Junior Mints, also known as Motherfucking Jones. I believe I have 2 of those.
What up, Jerry?
It's a Meathead by Cherry Afghani, Storm Shadow, which I already had a Storm Shadow, but now I got more Storm Shadow. New England Haze, which I have some that I've been smoking on. Also, it's New England Hazy Kush, and it is also delicious. And she gave me, I was ostensibly going to pick up 3 or 4 clones. I've got these 10 honkers in the back of my little car, and they're this much above the seat, of course, and like they're looking out the back window, any light shining in, and you've got the silhouette of cannabis in my back window, and I'm in freaking Ohio. Not far in Ohio, but Ohio.
Far enough.
Yeah, far enough. I had to leave back out of Ohio, and she also gave me an additional 6 other actual small clone size clones that she did it in water. They really did great. And so yeah, and it's so actual plant count coming back was 16 plus all of the loot she gave me. I mean, they were so generous to me. I can't even tell you. I've
awesome.
got such good cannabis friends. I love you all. I really do. But yeah, she doesn't give up on her slothy gardening friends. It's just like, we got to meet up. And we just never connected.
Tara's great.
Yesterday.
How great of a drive is that, though? I mean, I guess once you get
It
in,
was 3 hours for me, 3 hours, a little over 3 hours to go.
The plants in the background.
Well, once I got into
day.
Michigan, I felt fine, but the actual driving through and the part that I had to drive in Ohio, it was bumfucked Ohio too. It wasn't a highway out. It was 2-lane roads kind of. Twice my I got a smart fucking car now. It's too smart for its own good. I was twice had the GPS or the cruise control set on it, and I hit some shitty farm roads, and all of a sudden it went, sorry, you're on your own, go with God, kind of shit. And I'm like, what? You know, I was like, what the fuck is this? So I'm going, okay, put my foot back on the gas, going, that's weird. I never knew that could happen. So then I set it again, go a little bit, sorry, no, go with God. It doesn't say go with God, it just says you're on your own. And then I finally figured out it's because the roads had no center line and it had no sides, and it could not configure itself in order, because it's got the around the thing, and it'll tell you if you're too far to one side or the other. It had no clue. It for all it knew, I was Bahaing. It did not recognize road, so that's why it wouldn't go. Which something new every day.
Cheers, Jack. How you doing today?
There's Jack.
Cheers, Eagle. Cheers, Smiley, Blue Kiss, and Big
Yeah.
Jar. Good to see you all.
Good to see you.
Looking like some good plants. I'm glad you made it safely through Ohio, my birth state, where I was raised for 18 years before I came out to California. Now it's funny because the stories you were describing of driving with plants are a lot less stressful. So now you can just, in California at least, you don't have to worry.
Yeah. Once I hit, when it's even my GPS, Julio goes, "Welcome to Michigan," and I went, "Woo!"
Got to be a relieving feeling for sure.
Yeah, Nut Tree looks at me, he goes, "Just remember, you're only breaking one law." And I go, "Yeah, but look how I'm breaking it, man." I'm going,
Break it hard if you're gonna do it.
That's right. Yeah. I said, well, you know, a skill boy says only break one law at a time, but it's a big one.
You can still get yourself in trouble just breaking one law at a time. So I love skill well, but gotta be
Yeah,
careful.
well, I suppose, yeah, though, but they don't have that leverage on you if they got multiple charges, but yeah, I'm
Right.
thinking the
The
number of charges could put me in jail, prison.
beauty is with cannabis, with the hemp farm bill, as long as your plants aren't actively flowering, it's technically hemp, unless you're really, really late in veg and you have a really mature plant that's extremely high in THC. If they busted you with that plant and they tried to test it, it's not going to show up with higher than 0.3 THC, very likely. So, and even
That's,
if it did, they don't have the in bumfuck Ohio and most of Ohio, because my family still lives
you
in
know where
bumfuck
that is,
Ohio.
don't you?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of
Greater
bumfuck
Bumfuck.
Ohio.
It's greater
But
Bumfuck.
the thing is, like, at least in my brother's township, the sheriff has said we're not doing any cannabis charges that are like less than like 50 pounds or something, because
So
for
I would
them, if they
just, yeah.
yeah, if they bust
Doing
somebody, like
paperwork.
they can't even tell if it's cannabis or if it's hemp, because their thing says yes, there's THC, or no, there's THC. They don't have like a cannabis testing lab that says, oh, this is 21% or 28% or 5% or 0.3. It just says yes, there is some, or no, there isn't. So even if it's like hemp that's 0.3, it would show as yes, there is THC. And so they would think, oh, this person has cannabis or high THC cannabis. But in reality, that small amount is enough to trigger it. So they're just throwing out all those cases because enough of them have turned out to actually just be hemp, which they can legally own in all 50 states.
But they would have got me for all the weed I had and was smoking on the ride.
Yeah, that'll get you.
Yeah, in for a penny, in for a pound. No pun intended.
Right. It's fucked up. I mean, we're just getting ready to, I hope it hasn't passed yet. Uncle Rick reached out to me for Cheap Home Grow to do the last prisoner project,
Yeah, they're
telethon, chatathon.
yeah, that's coming up soon, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. And we raised like $5,000 from the community, which Dutchie matched. I think it was over 10 grand last year across the different shows, which is a pretty big accomplishment. And on top of that, all the letters written from people in the community to the people that are still currently incarcerated for cannabis, which hard to believe in 2023 it's still happening, and in America of all places.
Well, not
Especially after
just still incarcerated, still being incarcerated, newly
right,
incarcerated.
newly incarcerated, new ones locked up every day. People in fucking,
Yeah,
I
they're
think it's
not the
Thailand.
red
They're killing
states,
people
or
still.
the illegal states are not backing off one iota. They're going hard if they're doing anything.
I was gonna
Oh
say
man,
we got legal cannabis, but it just came with more ways to get arrested for cannabis. That's
Yeah.
that's same with Canada. Prohibition 2.0. They literally, California was the same way. There's more ways that you could get in trouble. At least here in Cali, like a lot of the stuff is like now misdemeanors, slap on the wrist, fines, as opposed to actually spending time in jail. Where a lot of people are like, oh, our operation's big enough, we'll just fucking take the fine or shut down or whatever, and then reopen next door or even in the same spot with a different person as the like leaseholder. So it's an interesting situation for sure, but I think it's completely fucked. Like you guys have mentioned, and Blue KSU as well, saying people are still getting locked up for it, and that's a travesty in my opinion. I mean, it's a harmless plant that we all love and enjoy, and there's patents and people making millions and billions of dollars on this stuff now. So the fact that people are still getting locked up is
The inequities of our justice system is mind-boggling. It's a two-tier, first of all, it's a two-tier system for depending on who you are in the world. And yeah, we're definitely the second tier. You guys, if any of you were curious, we top tier that gets all away with a bunch of bullshit. We are take it and grab your ankles and relax if there's no lube, because it's gonna fucking hurt.
Yeah, until you get money.
The thing with cannabis is there's so much with the laws changing. Like in Michigan especially, I wasn't so much worried about it anymore because there's too much of it for them to go after us all. You know, we flooded it now, even no matter what the draconian laws they try to pass back on us, it's ubiquitous. It's everywhere. It's ubiquitous everywhere, says Yogi Berra.
You might think that, but sadly they can slowly but surely start scaling shit back. Like, I mean, I don't want to get this into like a heated debate or anything, but there's tons and tons of firearms in the U.S. and as ubiquitous as they are, they still go around trying to round them up and take them away and regulate them and restrict them and start scaling things back. So sometimes they are literally going door to door, like the ATF, knocking, saying, "Hey, we know you own this, and you didn't register it."
that might be a reality in California, but it's certainly not up here.
It's all over the U.S. right now, sadly, because they've been making lots of changes. Like any law, though, it's a lot of subject to interpretation. And like you were saying, it's a two-class system. You got the people who can afford to pay lawyers that will never see time in a cell.
Yeah,
even if you steal $100 million and you get, white collar prison maybe, or a fine. You steal $1,000 from a shop though, and you get 15 years behind bars.
Yeah, a simple crime will get you locked up. When you steal from 1,000 people, you don't get locked up.
Right. Yeah, fraud and all that shit it's crazy how softly punished it is. It's turning like a lot of these criminals. I've seen some like documentaries recently. They're like, "Oh, I used to be a drug dealer. I used to be a gangbanger, but now I just fucking scam credit cards or whatever, do whatever online scams."
Identity theft and credit cards. I don't hear anything about them getting their just desserts, any of them. You would think that a couple prosecutors would put it out there. Hey, look what we're doing. No, hell, I never hear it. I've never heard it, never will.
Sad. It makes you wonder if like some of them have to be in on it. Some of these fucking people processing the shit, because the money is going from one hand to another.
When they call you up with the socials, with the frauds on the credit cards, you should go in after older people my age or older, where they've got the hardline stuff still going on and they can get a whole list of information easier. Oh yeah, the police will be at your door if you don't cough up $483. It's always some odd number. They did it to me one time, and
But you gotta pay it in gift cards. You gotta go to fucking Best Buy and get a bunch of gift cards and pay us some fucking gift cards or crypto.
Yeah, and yeah, the one that I ended up, I was playing with, the guy finally called me a fucking cunt and hung up. I just went, hey, have a nice day, man.
I love wasting those fucking scammers' time. If they call me, I'll fucking be like, "Oh yeah, I'm really interested in this business." Like, "Oh, we've got this new credit card processing thing. It's gonna be 1.5%." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, tell me more." And I'm like, "Oh, I've actually been grandfathered in with this other credit card processor, and I pay 0% because I was with them when they first started." And they're like, "No, that's not possible." And I'm like, "How you gonna tell me it's not possible? I run my own business. I process the credit cards." Like, these people get so pissed off because they have their little script that they're supposed to follow to try and trick you to pass you off to someone else.
I'd give them I'd peel off like 8 numbers on a credit card or a card that I was giving them. They go, I don't know, I just don't know. And then they'd back off and go and say things like, "I'll just call my sheriff." And they're going, "Your sheriff will not be able to answer any question." I'm like, "But I thought you said that was my sheriff that was coming." It's just like
it's crazy. I saw one. It's like, "Oh, your name has been used to rent a car, and it was found by the border, and there was blood in your DNA, and you're going to be arrested." Right.
Can you confirm your card number for us, please? Yeah, type it in here. That's not confirmation. That's request.
It's funny. Sadly, people still fall for this shit. They keep it up because enough people, even if it's like 0.1%, they get a few hundred or a few grand.
It's always the ones that are at most risk that lose their shit and that can't afford to. And that's what actually angers me about it the most. And these are the people that aren't getting shit done to them. Yeah.
I watch these YouTube channels called like Scammer Payback and a few of these other ones where these dudes that are real techie, they know how to like reverse the fucking call, and they get into their computers. They delete all their information. They delete all their contacts. They like end up showing their own like pictures of the scammer, showing their webcam and like exposing them and like,
yeah, I have seen those and it's really satisfying.
Honestly, I'm like, these guys are really doing the only amount of work to stop these fucking guys because so many of the places aren't.
Regular people or regular government bodies of law aren't doing shit.
I think sometimes their hands are tied because they can't. It's like, what are we going to do to somebody in Calcutta, India, who's scamming someone in Canada or the U.S.?
Well,
like,
and
there is international law, but
yeah, they're going through more popping their signal around, and they don't know where the hell they even are to begin with.
Yeah, all these new like you can use a VPN or whatever and hide where you're from and in disguise. Like you can use it for innocent shit. Like, oh, I'm in the U.S. and I want to watch some British TV show that's on Netflix in England, but not in the U.S. So like they make this stuff for good, but then a few bad apples fucking spoil the bunch. And
then they come up. It's always it comes up for something good, and it's then the twisted brains of the rip-off people that's when they come up with the side scam with the angles. Yep, every fucking time. There is no such thing as good technology. There's always an angle. Somebody comes up with an angle on it, and then you got to have somebody fighting the people with the angles, and Hey.
It can be tough for sure. Fucking-
Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole little village all its own, isn't it?
I try to focus on the good shit because unfortunately, I think there's going to be scammers and shitty bottom feeders and grifters forever.
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
if we
Yeah, there's no
if we
and
focus too
you-
much,
what I always wonder is all the effort they put into being like that, are they getting that good of a payoff?
they must be. But like at the same time, like I think the same thing. Like they put so much dedication into these types of things. Imagine if they did that to like a
Yeah,
job or a passion
exactly.
or something, anything like a trade, a craft, art, even like they would potentially be just as successful, if not more successful, and not have to look over their shoulder for like police and fucking worrying about how they're going to launder their money and all that other shit. And I really believe that karma is a logical thing. Like there is no honor among thieves. If you're around people that are stealing shit all the time, it's only a
You're
matter
gonna
of
get
time
ripped
until
off,
somebody,
too.
yeah, somebody's going to steal from you. If you're around people that are robbing and beating the shit out of people or mugging and hurting
You're
and
not
killing and doing
bad.
all that shit, it's gonna, yeah, the same shit ends up happening. Good people do good things for other good people because in the past they've helped them out. And then when they see, oh, you're on hard times, like fucking whatever you're going through, like people will step in and cover and help each other out. Like even with this show, Eagle transitioning, moving, having Smiley help out, hosting, doing organics takeovers, come in while he's driving in the car home from the gym, like, hey, Weedners, who's gonna hop in here and take over for a little bit? Like the good is repaid. And it's not like a contract, like, oh, on paper, I did this for you, so I'm gonna get something in return. It's just like, you've done so much good for me in the past, I'm going to look out for you now. And
Well, the community is the payoff. That's the trade. You know, there doesn't need to be a payoff because the act of just being in a community is the payoff.
yeah, totally. Especially during the pandemic where so many of us got socially isolated and disconnected, and to have a place with a lot of common people, whether we're all in Michigan or like I'm in California and I'd still fucking jump on late nights, hang out for hours and just shoot the shit and, you know, have a good time. So don't even need to necessarily be getting quote unquote like something out of it other than just being able to have a little bit of acceptance and be part of an amazing community of great people.
See
Lots of-
some gardens, maybe learn a little bit, maybe hear a little bit of garden controversy, because there's always a little bit of that, or I should say controversy, debate or repartee.
Eagle inspired me a little bit to start carrying some blades. I know he's a blade guy. He'll probably laugh at my first one. This is like a classic little baby blade, Swiss Army knife.
Right,
Yeah.
you're off camera right now. Oh, there you are.
Boom.
Oh, I got one
Just
of
a little.
those.
It's
Yeah.
a Rambler. It's like a bottle opener, Phillips screwdriver, flathead screwdriver, nail file, scissors, and a little blade.
Oh, that's your first
Don't
one,
forget,
huh?
you forgot one of the most important parts of that fucking thing.
Roach clip.
What's that?
The toothpick.
Oh, yeah,
man.
toothpick and roach clip. Yeah, in the scales. You've got that right here on the end. You see that you got the little, there's the tweezers and then there's the toothpick,
Hey,
which is also a good little pokey tool.
tweezers are necessary, man. More so
yeah.
than that corkscrew. I mean, that corkscrew has more uses than just wine, but yeah, tweezers, man. Oh,
My
sometimes.
Rambler doesn't have a corkscrew. It's a bottle opener, little Phillips head.
Yeah. Some
And
of
then I've got
The Rambler.
the Rambler.
this has got a little
It's not
blade.
that. It's no deluxe. We're at level 1 here. That looks
Well,
like
it's funny.
sharp
There's a
little
whole
blade,
bunch of
though.
different.
Looks like you could poke a squirrel with that.
Do you feel like MacGyver when you're holding it? Do you feel like if you had a roll of duct tape, you could get out of anywhere?
No.
Well, when you fix something, you feel like a champ. When it's like, oh, I need a flathead screwdriver, it's like, bam, there you go. It actually works too.
Yeah, they do.
Bottle opener.
Tools, man. It's so cool.
Fucking the little scissors, dude. The little scissors come in clutch. They're like little tiny baby scissors, but shit, they can get the job done. Trim
Yeah.
up the little stash here and there. Cut a little tag off something here and there.
Yeah, those
Fucking-
tags are a bitch sometimes, aren't they?
They really are. Fucking, especially when you get high as fuck like me, so you can feel every little sensation all across your body, and you're like, God damn, why is this tag rubbing? I want to fucking cut this shit off. And then when shit really gets serious, that's when you got a real blade. That's a Dundee. That's not a knife. This is a knife. I think Eagle would appreciate this one.
Yeah, it's just admiring the fingers there.
Yeah, it's called a Spartan. It's supposed to be like
no slipping off the grip in blood, man. You can hang on to the end.
Yes, this
Yeah.
thing is
Isn't that why
this is
it's
a
built that way?
serious
So you
blade.
don't go slipping up the blade with your hand all bloody?
Essentially, this is like I would consider it a martial blade or a self-defense, crisis stopping blade.
Looks like a gutting
Essentially,
blade to me, but what do I know?
it's got serrations on it, which is makes it cut a little deeper. This is a blade that I hopefully never have to use. The other ones are more
You never know. You might hit a deer on the road and you need to bleed it out and gut it and do a quick field dress and in your back of your. Oh wait, never mind. I forgot.
California. We don't
I
have too
forgot who
many
I'm
deer.
talking to. Fuck it. Scratch that.
I'll fucking
Let's theoretically say Smiley hit a deer.
I'll field dress a turkey.
I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't do none of that.
You wouldn't do that?
You ain't calling anybody? You're not gonna get that meat, dude?
No,
That's free meat.
No. It's not
That's good
exactly
eating.
free when you gotta cut it up and gut it. That's a little bit of.
Well, you only lose probably
time and
one
effort.
quarter section, and then
It's
you
the
got
line of work I didn't go
perfectly
down.
good deer. And if it's a young deer, even better.
I've seen it done a couple times, but I've never gutted a deer.
I've never smucked one
It's an
to
art.
death, but I have smucked one.
Yeah, I seen one. The one guy I was watching cut one of the intestines or something, and that was fucking bad news. And then the other one was like, yeah, dude was a pro and had it.
Yeah,
Had it done like this is how you do it. You know what I mean?
You hang it up. You
Yeah.
fucking.
I get the
you
gist
really
of
gotta.
it. It's just I never really got my hands in there and did
you
that.
gotta dig all the way back to the spine, man.
I might have to like
scrape
kind
it
of
back,
get
you're gonna
mentally
start
ready,
open.
prepared for something like that.
And I don't even
It's
know
a
how to
fucking
do
process.
it.
It's work, dude.
Lots
Fuck
of
yeah, it
else
is.
learned.
Labor.
Oh yeah, you
That's
can't
fucking labor.
half-ass it. You gotta, you know what I mean. That's what I mean. You gotta get mentally right and just fucking do it or whatever. But like,
I don't have the stomach
gross
for it after
work,
all.
dude. I didn't do so well in the dissection class either. Like I was.
I'll never
No, we-
forget the
we-
feeling when you dissect the pig. We had to break the chest cavity with your finger. You'd stick your finger up in there, and you'd have to break the heart off the chest cavity. And I had to do that because my partner was not a fan. So yeah.
No.
Yeah.
My old man
No.
my husband used to, because he was a deer hunter. That my dad was a farmer. We did things the farm way. All of a sudden, I got a hunter in my family, and he got a deer and he processed his own. Yeah, you grab that back leg while I'm pulling on this leg, and we're gonna snap it. And I'm like, we're gonna fucking what? Yeah, we're just gonna pop it out of the side. And I'm like, okay, yeah. We got done with that deer. I said, do not ever ask me to help you process the deer again. It's not
it's
gonna
rough.
happen. Not in my lifetime. That
I
fucker will rot
processed
out
so many
before
fucking
I do
deer.
any of that shit again.
I processed so many fucking deer. I hate doing that.
Oh
Do you
god,
hang 'em,
yeah, and
big
that's
jar?
not even. That's just the beginning. It's just getting it quartered up. Then you gotta sit there and cut and cut and cut. And
See,
cut.
and that's where like, if I had to, I know I could, but if I have a friend that likes to, I might as well.
Nobody
I might as well
likes it,
share
but they will.
vegetables with
They'll do
him.
it for a part of your
You
year.
know, and he'll share some venison or whatever he got with me. And that's a good relationship. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
It's like handing off your
that's
trim
nice
to a
shit.
guy to wash it for your hash. You know they're gonna take the best stuff. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
Unless you got a really good friend, right? Like they're gonna scoop the cream, the fucking best of the best of that.
Yeah, you're gonna get the
wash.
hamburger, but I'm
He
keeping
got
the
the first
tenderloin.
wash, motherfucker. I mean, the
Yeah.
loins.
But no, I had like 5 uncles, so it was a whole family thing for hunting season.
Yeah,
It'd
when
be-
you're
it'd be-
a
it'd be
hunting
nothing,
family,
it'd be-
it is something.
Yeah, it'd be nothing to take down 15 deer in a season.
Are you guys
Because we had a
rifle, bow, shotgun? Like what do you
shotgun and
hunt with?
bow, shotgun, bow, muzzleloader, shotgun, muzzleloader, bow, combine.
I know some
My
people
uncle-
that hunt with pistols. Crazy enough.
Yeah.
Fucking big
My
old
dad would.
revolvers.
yeah.
But my uncle had a buddy who had a block permit. He was a big farmer, the big dairy farmer. So he gets a big block permit where basically you just stand on top of the combine and shoot them.
We had a deer calling because we had so
Thank
many
you
deer getting
for
hit by cars.
elaborating. I was wondering if it was just chasing them around with
Yeah,
the
it's kind of like when they
combine.
hunt for the wolves from the helicopters, but Michigan style from the silo.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say the
basically.
hog hunters, dude, in Texas, they're crazy. They'll go fucking helicopter, infrared with
Hang out,
tracers and
hang
shit,
out.
full auto, just fucking take out 100 of them, and there's no limits there. It's like
Yeah,
it's a
it's a
infestation
pest, though.
pest.
That's a pest and not a natural pest that they should. Yeah, they need to eradicate it. And
Even
sorry,
deer
they were
in
brought
Ohio. people were dying left and right in my hometown because we had so many deer. They were running out in the streets and people were getting in car accidents fatal. Every week we had several. So my dad was on the city council at the time. They had a group of hunters come in and they did a study and they said, this is how many we need to take out. They took out that many deer. There was no more fucking accidents. And they donated like 1,000 pounds of meat to the homeless shelters because they took these deer, you know,
Processed them and gave it.
processed them and they leave whatever they don't need. But it's funny, even with like what I would consider like a good deed of like giving thousands of pounds away, there was like 5 pounds missing. Like I was talking about really, like, you know, if you give your trim to somebody, they take a little bit of your hash. Sometimes it's 50%, 10%, whatever. It's never actually the percent that they say usually. But
Yeah.
that happened with these hunters. Like a few pounds went missing and the city
Here and
was
there,
all
here
up in
and there.
arms. It's like, dude, they donated 1,000+ pounds to homeless shelters and you're gonna freak out over 4 or 5 pounds.
Let the guys have some fucking back straps and call it a day.
I
Yeah,
know.
that's exactly what it probably was too.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump out though. I appreciate the hang.
Hey, before you go,
Good seeing you,
Smiley.
Smiley.
Before you go, I'm going DGC 1st of June, and they're gonna have some seed swapping going on. If you want to send me down with some seeds, get in touch with me on IG, okay?
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's thanks.
Or
I
anybody,
see you later,
anybody
man.
wants.
Congratulations, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see you.
See you
Yeah.
later, Smiley.
I'll see you.
Cheers, Smiley.
Cheers, man.
I'm gonna follow them out. So I gotta get to bed. I got an early morning tomorrow. So
Oh,
we will talk to you guys later. Good seeing you, Jack. Good seeing you, Blue Kiss.
bye, Big
Good
Jar.
seeing you. Always.
See you
Heads
guys
up, Big
later.
Jar.
Yep, later.
Good one.
Eagle, I know you're the blade man. You've always got like 6 within reach. What's your are you mostly a folders? I feel like a lot of the stuff I've seen you have is folding blades.
Man, you can. You can carry fixed knife, and I'm seeing more and more people carry fixed blades. But it, like, to me, it's just, I don't know. I don't.
It
Too
can only be 2 inches in
freaky.
California. They call it a dirk or dagger, and if it's over 2 inches, it's like you can't legally conceal it on you. But you could have a folder of any size. Any size folder
size?
is any size Eagle. It could be a 10-inch
What
fucking
is the difference
blade.
between a dirk and a dagger, may I ask?
They're the same. They're considered the same. It's a fixed blade. Dirk or daggers are
I
all
thought
fixed
maybe it
blade
was
knives.
the sides of the single
I
or
think
double
that
side.
technically the cut like of the blade, like it might, if a dirk might have double, like each side is sharp, and a dagger might have one
Yeah,
or
that's what I
the
was
shape.
wondering, if maybe it was 2-sided or one side.
Yeah, a lot of people have these like push ones that you kind of, it has like a handle that fits right in your hand, and it's like exactly 2 inches, and it's basically just like a triangle. It almost looks like an arrowhead that you like put between your fists, and it's like they call them like push
Puncturer.
knives, or yeah. So it's an interesting
Kind of knives where
concept.
you think you got punched, but all of a sudden things aren't right.
Right. They say 2 inches is enough to be pretty lethal. So, I mean,
It
I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end.
depends on which side of the body you're punching.
Yeah.
Check that right side.
So when it comes to like what I like to carry, it's this way. So I like my knives the way I like my knives, and the reason I like my knives is I like them because they're quiet. If I need a knife, I like the quietness of a knife, I guess. But in the same aspect, I'm not announcing that I'm carrying it. So what I'm looking for in a carry knife, even though this is probably my favorite knife, I'm actually in the knife that I probably got close by here. It's just here too. Doesn't have it. All right, okay, it's right here. Close. No, it's like what I look for in a knife is, see how that little clip hangs down right there. So that much of your like is sticking out of your pocket. So in a good knife, I like to see that like right flush. So like the only thing you're seeing sticking out of my pocket is like maybe that. And so yeah, something pretty close to that right there. Yeah. But this is another, well, because the rest of them are in storage. So this is one of my other favorites right here. It's
Well, depending on where you carry it, so it's even with a little sticking up, it'd be unobtrusive.
yeah. That's my favorite too. I just got this sharpened. I cut myself. I was telling this when I started up. I just got this sharpened yesterday, and I got it out to show it today, and fucking literally like
Cut yourself.
tip of my thumb just showing it. So yeah, this is my favorite right here, and it's like
That right after you say, be careful, it's really sharp.
oh, it's super sharp.
That's like this one, man. This little blade, people underestimate. I sharpen
Oh
my
yeah,
own
that's a poker.
Swiss Army knife, and they get softer. They go dull after X amount of boxes you cut open or whatever. But when you sharpen this fucker, it's like you'll cut yourself with it on accident if you're not careful. So I totally understand where you're coming from with that, Eagle. After you get them sharpened, it's you nick yourself with it, and you've got yourself a pretty good cut going. So
I think bled pretty good too. Really good.
they're useful tools though for so much. I mean, a good blade can do fucking a lot of work in a lot of different settings. I was against it for a little while. I think I had just paranoia, like flipping them. I think the Swiss Army knife I like for like my little box cutter and a box opener, because nobody like snaps their head when you fucking bust out a little 1-inch Swiss Army knife blade. I used to carry like a 2.5 or whatever, like a folding straight blade, and you'd pop that thing open to cut something off, and people would look, what the fuck is this guy doing with that knife? But I don't know. Certainly helpful. Even a box cutter can be handy. I've seen little like necklace ones that kind of have a little thing that slides out, or tons of.
Shit, they make those little fucking knives now to where the credit card knives. You keep one in your wallet and it folds up in a nice little pocket knife.
Yeah.
What sound does that make?
Huh?
That sound does it? Oh, that's cool.
That was professional. Pro sound effects.
Yeah. Handy though. They can
No more treats at the mill, man. Hit the road.
This one's got something on it that is a little different for me, which I've never had before. It's like a wave opener, I guess. Demco patented, but this little thing, if you keep it in your pocket, when you pull it out, it opens itself by catching this on your pant material, and it basically pulls, and then that pops open. It's essentially your thumb grip as well, but it when properly implemented, it can be quite a presentation. See somebody just fucking bust out a fucking knife and it's already open.
I've always been pretty handy like that. Even before the spring assist, I had a good snap.
Yeah, that wrist, I can work the wrist.
I had a long time where when I was younger, like in my 20s, early 20s, 18 to 20s, I carried a butterfly knife, dragons. It was silver, pure silver handle, dragons down the side. I would always be fucking with that thing. Always. I cut myself, dropped that thing on my feet so many fucking times.
You need a trainer for one of those fuckers, dude. I see people whipping those things around like crazy, and I'm like, some of those people learned with like a rubber version or whatever, or a dull, really dull one that's safe to whip around. And if you accidentally hack yourself, you're not bleeding all over the place. But I know people like yourself that are just gonna learn on the actual sharp one. So they're very handy though.
I thought I seen the other day at the fucking gas station. I didn't look. I ended up buying the skull back there instead. But they had, it looked like a fucking what are they called? Switchblade. It looked
Where you
like
press
a
the button.
fucking and it came straight out the top, which I thought that type of switchblade was illegal. But I guess not.
I mean, the
I
one
guess
that
you
pops
buy
out straight from its base instead of coming out from the side.
Yeah, came right out the front. I'm like,
I see them all over now, and it's like you might be legal to own it, but
Stilettos.
not
I
legal
think
to
the difference
carry it.
between that is called, that's the stiletto.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Could be wrong, but I think it is.
Well, and like cannabis, the laws always fucking change, and then like you can get busted like on a Monday, Wednesday law. It's like Monday it was legal, and then fucking Wednesday they make it illegal, and you're fucking still carrying it and don't even fucking know.
You don't even say grandfather law because they'll laugh at you.
Right.
There
Sometimes they do grandfather. Rarely though.
When I was buying knives quite a bit online there for a while, there would be like, if you wanted to ship certain knives to certain states, you couldn't.
Yeah.
Sir. I always blew
Even
me away.
bongs. That's what Tommy Chong got busted for. Is
Yeah.
he shipped one to like Rhode
Paraphernalia.
Island or some shit. Silly paraphernalia. That's such a fucking dumb law. That's what I got. My first time being busted by the cops.
A wide-ranging, encompassing law, paraphernalia.
I had a pipe. That was my biggest crime that I committed was my paraphernalia because the amount of weed I had was so little that they could barely even charge me with possession. It was like I had dust in the bottom of my bag. I considered myself out of
Baggie,
cannabis.
I think there's a song about that, but I don't think it's about cannabis.
Right.
Strings. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh
No
no,
worries.
Feel free to talk bad about me while I'm gone.
I don't
We'll
talk
both
bad about
immediately
you.
abandon. We'll
You're the
immediately
guy with the
abandon the panel.
knives. I'm not going to talk bad about the guy with the knives. I want you on my team.
I agree with that statement there.
Yeah,
Always good to have the people with knives or firearms.
yeah. You don't have the guys with the knives on the other side pissed at you. That's just how it is. I know that.
That's a good rule of life. I think I could definitely stand by that one.
Well, in my village, I have many jobs. And I have to fill them all. He's the guy with the knives. Hey, you guys, I'm working on a sticker slab, however you want to say it, table for camping right now. It's the size, but I'm also doing a dusk out and making like a collage that's in a swirling shape. Could be real cool when I'm done. I've only got 1/4 done. I'm working on the Michigan Bros corner, and I've also got a fucking shit talking with Eagle Corner, and I got him and Smiley and a couple things related with Smiley, his Pure Rest Compassion Club sticker. But and of course I got Dude Girl Show. I got all their stickers and shit. But and then individual people I know. So if any of you've got slabs that you're real proud of and want out in the public, IG me. My message, and I will figure out a way to get them because I'd like to expand my repertoire here. Lucas Gardens,
Cheers to that.
no matter where I go. Yeah, some people just don't have them. Some people come out the door with them. It's crazy.
Eagle's one of those people.
He's got a lot of people helping him. He's got a lot of fans. Which is great. Because he's got different inceptions of his slaps, depending on those last ones he brought
slaps,
up,
shirts,
cool.
mugs,
Yeah,
fucking Eagle's got it
exactly.
all.
Yeah, he does. I love the Weed Nerd World, the chemical symbol for cannabis. That's pretty cool.
Do you have that tattooed on you, Eagle? I know Sub did, but
Oh, there you go.
boom.
Had that for I think I got that in like 14.
Geez, don't ever let that skin sag. You don't know what kind of thing will be
Trust me, tattoos. When
Don't know
I
what
started
kind of
getting
chemicals
tattoos,
out
I was
there. Hey, dude, that's arsenic.
I got
Oh,
the
it's
CBD
cannabis.
along the back
There
there.
you go. Oh, there you go.
But that is actually in the TGA colors there, the fluorescent green and the royal purple.
Did you get that one with Sub or in coordination with them?
No,
you guys.
After being a tester for quite some time, I kind of figured I earned it a little bit. So it's
For sure. I mean, you were a rep for a while too, so good times with that dude.
100%.
I got Vortex F2 running right now. Got 2 ladies that I'm gonna take the flower from Spartan Grown. He calls it Project V. It was an open pollination with I think it was 2 females and 2 males of Vortex, or maybe 3 and 2.
Yeah,
But
2 and 2. It was 2 males, 2 female.
good stuff.
I've got a 2 of those. I'm running outdoors. I'm gonna direct this week before I go to the DGC Cup. I'm going to fix the bed up and magnets.
He's a good dude.
Fix the bed up and direct sow the seeds in the soil. And I told him I'll tell anybody that I'm running their seeds. If I start seeing something interesting, I'll do a FaceTime IG and you can decide if that's something you want to. Especially with the Vortex, I might come up with something and not know what the fuck I have. go, hey, I don't like the smell of this, but you might need to like that. You know.
He was worried it was a little low on terps. I think he thought it was like terpless until he harvested it and he started smelling. It actually does have aroma. It's just a lot of the other stuff in the room was so potent smelling it.
I
Kind
go
of got covered
nose
up.
dead when I grow. I just can't tell shit. People come in my house and they think I'm in just the rankest, grossest place, and I'm like, I can't smell anything. You can smell it? Yeah. Oh yeah, we can smell it.
It's easy to get nose blind to it for sure. I knew I needed to replace my carbon filter one time. I rolled up when I was 15 feet from my front door and I was like, oh my God, it
Oh,
fucking
that is
stinks like
bad.
dank. It's like definitely a good time to replace the carbon filter. Even though like it's legal here, I just don't want fucking kids or shitheads fucking trying to come around.
You know, my
People still
second
get
year
fucking robbed over
outside, I
it.
got ripped off because of association with my nephew who lives next door. And in
believe
fact,
it.
a kid I used to drive on the school, talk about world coming around. A kid that I used to drive on the school bus, he lived in the trailer park, and he was one kid that smelled cannabis on me one time and called me out on it right in front of, I know what I smell. I'm like, no, you don't. Get the hell, get to school, you know. We ain't gonna mention it again. He did mention it one other time, and I just shined it off, you know. And he did smell it there. It's true. Well, guess who walked up to my door today with my loose fucking black male dog that gets loose and runs next door? Is the kid that tagged me on the school bus. He's now feeding my brother's dogs. My brother's got a kennel of setters. And he brought my dog back to me. He goes, I go, oh, thanks. And I didn't recognize him. He goes, you're Miss Audrey, aren't you? And I'm going, yeah, I used to be. And he goes, well, he goes, yeah, I used to be on your bus. I'm looking at him going, God, he looks so familiar. And I go, he had a cigarette in his hand, of course. And I go, what's your name? You look so familiar. And he goes, Jared. I went, yeah, I know you. I got a pipe in my hand. Yeah, you were right.
That's funny. When you get called out and you actually do smell like it, it's like, oh man, he's fucking right. So I can't even try and
Yeah, I
really.
can't even. Yeah, I didn't deny it. I just said you need to get to
Yep.
school.
Yep.
This is not something we're discussing.
Right.
Because it'll be my job.
Especially in that job,
Oh,
sadly.
fuck
but-
yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, because I was playing piss test roulette.
Right.
About every other month, they did a random piss test. They did 4 a year over, I want to say 10% of the actual workforce, which for bus drivers, it was only 3 or 4 people. So out of 30.
Enough to keep you fucking scared though.
Yeah. So I never got tested. I never got tested all the way through. But I played roulette and they never announced when they tested because they didn't want everybody knowing when they were testing. But I knew they went every other month. So if I could find when they did the first test, I could pretty much figure out when the next test was going to be. And I just test roulette, smoked it right after they did it. Then I knew I could smoke for a really short time. And then I had to dry out until the next piss test roulette. So, but the thing was, I always had to find out when these quiet piss tests were so that I could start smoking again. Nothing worse than missing it.
To me, I just if I was ever in a job like that, I'd carry a fucking monkey flask or whatever, the fucking artificial piss with me just everywhere. I know a few guys, like a crane operator and a bus driver, and they both just strap it on their waist every day, and if they ever get called in, they just, some people even have like a little fake dick, but I don't know.
Yeah. But when you're on the job, you don't need that is because it's private. It's not like you're getting prison tested. You have the right to privacy, and they cannot see what the hell you're doing in that bathroom. They can see what you leave behind in the bathroom. That's
They'll like make you not flush the toilet.
Yeah.
I went to one they bleached or they put like blue dye in the water so I couldn't scoop the fucking water out of the toilet and just submit that like as a test or something.
Yeah, they do
like,
some real crazy things.
Gross enough. I actually, for that particular test, I was smoking so much. I asked my buddy who didn't smoke to fucking piss in a bottle.
Urine.
Yeah.
That's the
it
best
worked.
way to do it.
it fucking worked. That was before I was old enough. Now I would just buy the synthetic stuff because they do make it and it passes like 99%, unless you're like going, you know, for like government clearance or some
Yeah,
shit.
I've passed a few urine tests using other people's urine. Drinkers don't normally smoke, so.
Yeah, that's the
If you
truth.
got if you got, yeah, this is your life tip for the day from your life coach. If you have a lot of friends that are drinkers, they're just normally not smokers. Use their piss for your urine test. It's a lot easier to pass.
Well, yeah, and they don't give a shit if there's booze in there. If there's booze in
it
there,
usually passes your system in what is it, 8 or 12 hours or something, and depending on how much you jam in it, of course.
right?
You know.
Yeah, some people are liquored up 24/7.
Yeah, at work too. Yeah, they are looking for that at work.
Shit,
it's
I think I'm buzzed up 24/7. You know, like when
Those people I was just about to say are the
Shit.
most reliable fucking workers a lot of the time. You would never even fucking know.
Yeah,
It's the person who like parties one time and comes in hammered, like they
yeah,
crash
that's the
into.
fuck up. Yep.
Yep. But fucking DUI folks, some of those people work their fucking job 20, 30 years and never even get busted. Fucking drinking to and from work. I don't recommend it, obviously. I mean, too many deaths, obviously. Fucking, we've learned and we've cracked down as a society on that over time. But some people do pull it
The
off.
1980s is when Michigan really went through the change, when Mothers Against Drunk Driving really
Made their
started
rounds.
their campaign. And I'm not saying
They were
they're
effective.
wrong, for sure. They did something. Yeah. Was I a drinker that drove? Yep. Did I try not to?
You were not alone in that,
You know,
Lucas. That era, it was so fucking
roll
common.
roll the dice. Yep. Just like
It
me
was so
driving
common
through
for so
Ohio.
long.
Only I felt good driving through Ohio, except for my silhouette. If a cop came behind me, I would have been fucked. But
yeah, you would have been
otherwise-
sweating for sure.
Oh yes, and they're all sitting there just all pretty, waiting for me.
Unlike major shit, you guys can bring an ounce on a fucking airplane. Send that shit all across the country.
Yeah, but
Fucking Canada.
you know, we heavy smokers, we always carry more than 30 grams anyways.
Yeah, this is true.
I don't know how you're gonna
or make sure you know where your next some's gonna be. That's
you know, I still swear if you're gonna ride dirty, put it underneath the hood.
Yeah, they don't pop the hood.
Damn, bro, the fucking
Never.
hood, that's gonna be some ultra couch weed. That's like blanket weed from Green Fingers over there. That's gonna be hot and tripless weed.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the real gas.
Those guys
We'll
special
call it
for-
treatment. It's been treated, heat treated,
Yeah, this is
guaranteed
real-
mold
This
free.
shit's real gassy.
Mold treatment, mold
Ultra
treatment check.
gassy.
Yeah, it
It
smells
tastes like
oily.
motor oil.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a diesel.
really fuming.
Fucking diesel.
Oh man,
Oh my.
I don't have a fucking motor in the front of my car. It'd just be in the front trunk. I think they might
There you
check.
go.
Hey,
Shit.
I found a little side compartment I didn't know existed just the other day. It's a little car. I don't know how I missed it.
I love this little fucking compartment here. Like, I have like a kangaroo pouch on the front of the seat, and you can definitely get away with tucking some shit in there.
Yeah.
It's like a
Easy
little
to
front
miss.
flap. Yep. Here's the fucking craziest thing. When I was in high school, my buddy got pulled over after he just picked up. He was a pusher. He was a fucking middleman.
Pusher.
He'd buy like 3.5 ounces at a time, 4 ounces, little QP. He had about 3.5 ounces. He sold like a half ounce to me or somebody else. And then he gets pulled over. They bring the drug dog. His fucking weed is in the little side door panel shit that like the little cutouts. I don't have one, but you know,
Yeah,
and like
the where there's like a drink holder and whatever
yeah,
put in there.
literally on the fucking driver's side door, directly below the window that the cop is talking to him at. The dog walks around, does not signal at all. This fucking guy. Like, I don't know what, certain dogs are either trained on different shit or he got
Well, that
very
is a
fucking
fact.
lucky.
That's true, but usually when they're walking a dog like that, unless they're looking for other kinds of contrabands besides drugs,
Are they really
Yes, with the
specialized?
flag on.
Like I understand, like there's a bomb dog. Of course, that's going to be like specialized, but
Yeah.
They
know,
are.
drug dogs,
I
are they
know
like-
a person who trained them, and this one fucking guy, Dr. Ethan Russo, really, he fucks up a few big things, and one of them is this. He says Drug dogs are trained on beta caryophyllene, which is a terpene that's found in fucking black pepper. So first of all, that's just wrong outright. They're trained on cannabis. They're trained on confiscated cannabis usually. They take the stuff from the police department that they confiscated from people that they busted. They have the dogs smell that, and then they say, this is cannabis. They even try and trick them. I've seen, and I know somebody who trains these dogs now, very rarely for cannabis. It's more for fentanyl, bombs, other things like that.
I say they can train for all kinds of chemicals.
There's two real shady things. You can, the trainer can make the dog signal. So sometimes these cases get thrown out because the trainer can basically make the dog sit, which is usually the fucking signal.
False
And
signal or whatever they call it.
Yeah, false signal, and then they search the car and then they'll find some shit. The other thing is, when they're properly trained, it can actually distinguish cannabis versus artificial cannabis. They literally took a perfume, took all the terpenes that they found in the cannabis they confiscated, tried to replicate it, and they had the dog smell the fake perfume cannabis, real cannabis, and then like a diamond, which is just like inert smell or whatever, in a jar, like hidden behind little walls or metals and things like that. Every fucking time this dog alerted to the real cannabis when it was trained properly. So they are amazing. I knew a guy in college, he had seizures. His lab would start fucking headbutting him in his knee and like sniffing him and biting at his leg to make him sit down before he'd have a seizure, because it could smell the chemicals in his body changing, signaling that a seizure was going to come on. So before he had the seizure and starts falling down the stairs or hitting himself on a rail or something like that, the dog tells him, hey, you need to sit down.
Epilepsy have them.
See, they do have superpowers, man. They
They
do.
do.
I mean, that it seems like a superpower. It's this very intense smell and very good training, because they know the aromatic profile of whether it's cannabis or somebody having a seizure, and then they can be trained to signal when this thing happens. And nothing like marijuana or cannabis.
Nothing like homegrown.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say, absolutely. That's the truth.
So you got a little scrapbook going there, Blue Kiss. What's going on there?
It's a slap collage. Here, I'll try to pull off some of it so I can get
I can see it. No, we can see it.
Well, you can't really get the gist of it, because there's only one corner that's even been worked at all. And that is,
Oh, okay.
yeah, across the top. Right now it's
Fancy.
across the top, and then I'm gonna have it kind of serpentine and swirl it up and down, you know. And this is going to just be a coffee table, my campground coffee table, and we can do dabs on it and whatever. So I'm going to put a cover over. I got some plastic to go over the top of this after I get all the slaps where I want them. But it's really hard because I don't like those blank spots, and to make a really correct kind of collage, you're not supposed to have blank spots, but you know how hard it is to cover up people's slaps that they spent good money on and worked really hard on their design. Dink Man Dan's was real easy because his is basically a big round white circle, but it's only the center square that he's got. So I can put over the top of him, but a lot of them, they go right to the edge, and it's like, they're gonna have to be a top one.
You got to take advantage of what artists call negative space. So
Yeah,
you can artistically use
for
the
sure.
gaps.
Yeah, and this one, the negative space, but then I also I've got just regular cannabis stickers that I don't give a crap about. They're not anybody's stickers. They're just
Filler.
generic ones that I bought that I can fill in space with.
That's cool.
So, and of course I've got mushrooms too, because I do honor the mushroom.
That's the new wave, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
For the people that the cannabis doesn't help, the mushrooms is gonna cover a big chunk of the rest. Or if cannabis doesn't help everything that they're dealing with, it can help get that last few percent, or even major, like not major general, but like just major life shifts. Like they might have the big thing that I really clinged onto with mushrooms was the early John Hopkins University studies, where they were using, I think it was like 7-gram dose of psilocybin, pretty much what I call like a heroic dose, or like a very, very intense trip. But they were doing it under the supervision of a psychologist or psychiatrist, or basically a trip guide, who would, you know, walk them through it, make sure, oh, you're not gonna die, you're not gonna freak out, nothing bad's gonna happen to you. This is what you might be seeing, this is what you might be experiencing. Of all those people, like not a single one said it was like a quote unquote like bad experience, even if it was like difficult, they look back at it as like one of the most profound things in their entire life. And even if they never do it again, that one single experience was like often enough to like change their perspective. They say that they're happy again in life. They like conquered their depression. Like, and this was like a huge percent of the people. So this paper got published and widely spread. And then a bunch of people are like, oh, this is bullshit. It's not going to replicate. They try and replicate it at a bunch of places. And they're like, holy shit, we're getting tons of people loving the results of this. It's not just like hokey pokey, spiritual wisdom, whatever. It's like, it's that and science. Like there is the spiritual element. There is the elders and natural mystic.
Now the debate is the heroic dose the way to go, or is the daily microdose the way to go?
It depends, I think, on the person.
Exactly, and it's and mindset's got a lot to do with it too before you even begin, and also environment. When I went to Gems and Genetics, I was not prepared for what happened to me there when I lemon tech those mushrooms. I was not prepared at all, and I've done mushrooms quite a bit in my life. And it was just
sorry to jump in so
something else. That's okay.
Abruptly, but don't you think there's like a indica mushroom, a sativa mushroom? You know, sometimes you get energetic, and then sometimes you,
1000%. The strains are just like cannabis strains. Golden Teacher is going to hit you different than Thai. It's going to hit you different than Penis Envy. It's going to hit you different than, you know, there's a huge spectrum of how they hit you. My wife is more of the mushroom person, but even like quote unquote microdoses can end up making you feel a lot more than you're expecting if you get it from a different source. My guy who I get him from typically grows his own. He ran out and then he got it from his mentor. Like this guy's like my mentor. Like he fucking taught me a lot about growing weed. And like he's an old OG, like hippie surfer, like was not part of it, but you know, he's like with the fucking some of the old school hippies out here that are real famous, but I don't even want to say the name, but
famous hippies. Are hippies famous?
There was a famous group that the Eternal Sunshine or whatever the fucking acid.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about.
So he's associated with that group, but his buddy grew the same strains of mushrooms that he's growing. But like it's like when I hand you a cut, Eagle grows a cut, Major grows a cut, and I grow the cut. Everybody's product is going to be a little different. Mine might be 18%.
Kind buddy, he's got fire.
Right. Yeah, like I got the mids and you guys all got the fire or whatever, but like this dude who had
I would
fire
never
mushrooms,
accuse anybody on this panel of growing mids, never.
But this dude, his like I thought his mushrooms were really good. My wife really liked them. I from everything I've seen, they were very high quality. But then like his buddies were just like the next fucking level of quality. Like she took a microdose and she was like uncomfortably high off of the feeling of a microdose, like capsule, like 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, whatever, like a small amount.
But she liked it.
Like, yeah, I mean, but she knew like with that strain, this dose is like you have to take way less. She just made a
notation in her mind.
I almost wonder, I was saying that the other night, is like, I wonder if like them people that are mycology sensitive aren't also allergic to penicillin, which is kind of if there's not something there, that's why they have that sensitivity to where
I'm allergic to amoxicillin, but what is weird is she could take 100 doses of DMT, doesn't trip at all. Will never trip off DMT. She's one of those like 5 or 10% of the world that doesn't trip from DMT, but with mushrooms, she was able to, like you're saying, like some hypersensitivity or something. So it's just like the endocannabinoid system. I would imagine everybody's got a different endocannabinoid system. We could all smoke the same fucking bud. It might lift 3 of us up and knock 1 of us out. So it's like, we're also unique individually. Our blood types, our age, what we did that day, what we ate that day, how we're feeling mood wise, setting, all that plays a role in all these, things that we intake or partake in.
Well, our endocannabinoid system is ever changing the purpose it serves as we get older too. I think that's why we have different effects, different needs as we get older. I think that kind of naturally changes into something else, more of a medicine for us when we're younger, more of a recreational thing.
My buddy used to smoke 5-gallon fucking gravity bong rips and he'd be fine. Now he smokes a fucking few hits off a joint and he's like panic attack, paranoid. So I totally agree. Your endocannabinoid system changes, your tolerance changes, what you need the cannabis for changes. I mean, the world around us, literally fucking before fucking talking shit with Eagle versus after fucking talking shit with Eagle, like the pandemic. I think the world is a different place now, for better or for worse, whatever. There's distinct things we could probably all feel at least one or two different things from before, and it's amazing how the effects, even as close to the same cut, same bud, same terpene test, same cannabinoid test, can have very vastly different overall effects on the end user. That's what makes it so exciting. It makes the hunt so much more fun. Like when you find some real dank and it like tears your head off, you're like, holy shit, I haven't seen some stuff like that in a while. Like this is really lighting me up and changing my perspective. Any cannabis I can do that, I love. Something that I literally like, oh, I'm thinking differently now because this shit literally changed my whole fucking perspective on life. Not just today.
The shit that I can feel back here in that third eye. I've talked about it before. When it blinks that third eye or squints that third eye, that's
back of the head, Buzz.
And not even back of the head, but like just right behind the eyes, where it almost like feels like it's
top of your skull together, and it feels like it's coming out.
Yes.
That might be a tumor.
Unicorn horn growing or something.
No, that's not. It's not a hard. It's not a painful squeeze, but you get like a pressure, and you get it. Yeah, it's just all over pressure.
The headband is another one I'll get.
Yeah,
headband high, where it feels like wearing a hat.
Yeah.
But what Eagle's talking about for me is like a pineal gland thing. It's literally like right between your eyebrows, like just behind your forehead. It almost feels like there's like a golf ball that's like tightened up.
The pre migraine spot.
Yeah, but it's like it could almost feel like a headache if you're not used to it, or especially if it's really strong. But
I used to get
once you realize,
so that's why I kind of tense up when I get a feeling there.
Yeah, I did too. And for a long time, I thought that I was like, oh, this is some headache weed. And some stuff is. I mean, some cannabis does give me a headache, but I will say,
you think that's the early pick stuff, you think?
It could be what's put into it. I think a lot of the stuff isn't in the legal market here. It's not even attempted to be like dried or cured or flushed proper at all. So they just feed it heavy all the way, chop it down. Some of them are drying it like tobacco, where they're like doing it at like 120 degrees for like 48 hours.
Some people are trying to make adjustments to the environment that they're drying in, so they're just whatever it is going to be, and it almost always is too dry.
Yeah, and that changes the flavor and the way it smokes and everything. So I don't know. It's a tough situation for a lot of these big groups, but most of them are losing their license. 50% of the people in California didn't renew their permit.
50%,
literally half. So prices are going back up though in the legal market. So some people are happy, I guess, but a lot of the people that put their life savings into their permit.
Spreading the word I got treats is lying. Get out of here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've got to get rolling. It's been great fucking talking shit with Eagle as always. Major, good seeing you. Blue Kiss, good hanging out. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. I might hang out in the chat for a little bit, but see you all around. Peace and love.
Hey, Jack.
Till the next time.
Jackie, man, you're not living in your car, are you?
No, I.
All right, just checking.
It's just a rumor.
Checking on the status. Good to know, man.
No. I know the last 2 times I came on, I was in the car. It's just because Eagle's doing earlier work, and I'm technically kind of, sort of, I'm doing some observational stuff right now. So I have to be in the car for just a couple hours, and this just helps pass the time. So, yeah.
Right on, Jack. All right, brother.
Peace and love, y'all.
Glad to have you.
Good catching you, and I'll hopefully be around.
Cheers, brother. Have a good day.
I haven't slept. I slept in a car, but I've never lived in it. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I did live in a car for like 3 weeks in BC, just traveling around, just giving her. Put like 3,500 Ks on that bitch, man. It was all right, but I'd always get disturbed. It's so weird. It'd be like, oh yeah, it was guaranteed no one here. Next thing you know, it'd be like people there. I'd be like, what the fuck? No way.
Man, I was sore as fuck when I woke up this morning. Sore as fuck.
Oh, you got the record running, right, brother?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I feel that, buddy. Oh yeah. Did you stretch at least?
Oh well, yeah, I did
You just
beforehand.
stretch at least.
I did actually.
That was really insulting.
But
of course he did.
oh,
Yeah,
man.
right.
I'm not gonna lie.
Eagle stretch. Look. Oh, done. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, I'm getting better than that. I'm getting better.
Let's go.
I tell you, but the stop was comical. The stop was very comical, and I felt it. Like, literally, like when I was like, okay, I'm good, and like just decided to stop, man. My legs did like this, like
The Jello.
No, man, they went like
Jello.
straight legged as can be, man. Like I thought I was literally like they were gonna just like throw me forward, like, boom, done.
Oh, that's awesome, man. It's been a while since I've felt that, dude. That's
Oh
awesome.
man, I got it today, man. Fucking
Jello
like,
legs are always fun.
fuck, man. Yeah, I didn't want to stand. Oh yeah, this morning was rough, but gotta do it, man.
So was that an hour and a half run? You said, or an hour?
Under an hour and a half.
Under
It
an
was
hour.
more like an hour and 24 minutes.
Well, damn, dude, that's a long run, man.
Honestly, halfway the run back wasn't seemingly as long, but man, the run to seemed like forever. I literally didn't think it was like you do that on the treadmill and you're not really going anywhere. You know what I mean? It's all the same. You get out there and actually run in the roads, and I knew the distance from A to B, and fucking, I'm literally like 3/4 into it. I'm like, where the fuck am I running to? How far is this?
Never
What
gonna
the
get
fuck?
there.
Yeah. I'm like, I gotta at least, yeah, it was a long run.
When I was in my deep water workout on Friday, there was a guy doing in the lanes that was a competitive Lake Michigan swimmer. And he trained 9 hours straight in the lanes.
9 hours.
I'm sure he had breaks in there, but he had arms. They were just fucking windmills propelling him through the fucking water. It's just he was a fucking machine. But with a lane has no resistance at all. Lake Michigan swimming, that is, oh my God, that's not an easy. It's not an easy thing to do, not at all. So yeah, I got it from my instructor. Yeah, he booked it for 9 hours, and he was it had been in there twice, 9 hours straight. Trying to get, I guess there's a competition coming.
Is this autoflower making you frisky there?
It's getting me hard now, buddy.
Oh,
Zoom in.
baby.
Zoom in.
My favorite stage.
Get it.
They're so vulnerable.
Pinch its head. Pinch its head. Don't pinch its head.
Close that bitch.
What, you can have up to 12 plants now, Ryan, in August or whatever the fuck it is?
Oh,
Or is
it's
it-
10 o'clock. Alarm's going off. I got to mute.
What?
The alarm's going off.
They get air raids where he lives.
Fuck, apparently.
Is that the yard
The
bell?
war's been over for a long time.
You in prison?
raid freshman bitches.
You're in prison, man.
You're not in prison, are you?
Prison
Right?
alarm.
He's secretly stashing the auto seat. I'm gonna get me some weed one way or another.
I'd like to
I think
apologize
they
for that.
just
He's all running in
legalized-
zigzag pattern across the yard right now.
I think Ryan's allowed to grow 10 plants or 8 plants. That's a weird number, anyways, in Minnesota now. I think as of August, they picked like at the end of the season, of course, right? Like, oh, you guys can grow beginning of August.
As of August 1st, it's 8 plants with no more than 4 than flower per household.
Certain restrictions apply.
But I've got a few neighbors out in the country that are next back to back to back, and on the property lines up, so we'll have a few more than 4 in one spot, kind of.
gonna have to do like a four corners grow.
pretty much. I just found a whole bunch of feral hemp here the other
Feral?
day. Yeah. Stuff that's been last year, I only found 3 plants on the same property because I didn't get there soon enough. But what happens is the burdock and the thistles overcome them, because I got them this time. I got them on the second node, and they were all stretching like a foot already to try to get up above the burdock. But once that burdock gets that fat or them fat leaves on it, there's no stopping it. Just becomes a mat. And that's why I didn't find any I only found 3 last year, but this year, I probably got 30 of them, 40. It'd be fun to go through them.
So you're basically calling this like a landrace hemp plant then?
Some people call them American landrace. To me, it's an endemic species at this point, where it's basically its own cultivar. Because I mean, each little stand is isolated by itself for the past 80 years.
Wow.
And yeah, I mean, a lot of the seeds have probably been sitting dormant for hell, who knows, maybe 10 years. Some of them.
Yeah, I was trying to explain how seeds in the soil work to somebody, and they just couldn't. They thought I was stupid. I said, no,
and then
that
I
lasts
found
a long fucking time. They've been dumping seeds, you know. You've let things go to seed for 10 years. You've got 10 years worth of viable seeds in the ground of each thing that flowered, just waiting for their turn to come up and do their thing.
Yeah, and this year was just the perfect year for temperatures where they all fucking sprouted all at once there. And like I say, I caught them just at the right time.
Yeah. If you don't get the right conditions at the right time, certain things won't even appear that had been up the year before. It's really strange. It's usually
It's
got to
kinda
do with water and heat.
Yeah, well, and then you can see like there's different spots where even within like 10 feet of each other, where there was like bare ground where it was really dry.
Yeah.
And then there would just be some really, really tiny plants. But 10 feet away where there was vegetation, they're over a foot tall already because they're trying to shoot up above everything.
Yeah, they probably got those nutty root systems, ones that the fibrous nutty ones that
There's just barely any, there's a little white taproot on them. I mean, just enough to where I could kind of pluck them out of the ground.
well,
Some of them I had
they're
to.
not to the shit then. Cool.
But yeah, I mean, you just in those that are the ones that are there. Yeah, I mean, some of them are little fat leaf ones, and you can tell there's a difference on them. They blend in so much with the stinging nettles too. That's kind of a trip. But and then there's like a little,
isn't it great?
yeah, and there's a little swamp that's probably like 40 yards away from where we're in the field, and there's a little like an island in the middle of the swamp that was like an old tree stump at one point. It's just kind of all wood chips and like fluff kind of, and there was a half a dozen plants there, but those ones didn't have anything to contend with them, so they're all just like really short and stocky, and they're on the same second node, but they're fucking only 4 inches tall.
What was the wood chips and fluff in a process of composting, and maybe that's why they didn't get good establishment rate.
Well, that's where the birds would have gone to get their water, and that's where they would have shit in that little island.
Shit on shit.
And
that was my blue car because they all love to shit on my blue car.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a good, I mean, 4 inches of loam on top of everything too. I mean, it's kind of, I imagine I might.
4 inches alone, you're a lucky person. Just live with it. Live with whatever's going on. That's my dream.
I took a bunch of the ones from the field and transplanted them to that little island, and just overnight, I can tell the ones that were just a little bit too high, they're dried out and they're gone. But the ones that were down a little bit deeper into the wet feet were just loving life. But the ones that were there initially, that just by nature, those ones are just fucking.
Yeah, there's a lot you can learn from
that
plants and the roots and the things you can do to the roots and how it affects the top stuff going on. It applies to, transfers over to cannabis grow, all that stuff does.
Yeah, what I'm thinking I might do is I'm gonna try to graft a whole bunch of
You're gonna do
strains together to make their 4-plant rule kind of a joke. And just because it's something to do, if I can only play with 4 plants.
Can you grow outside?
Oh yeah, this was they're all gonna be.
Okay, well, 4 monsters. Problem solved.
I'll
Oh, is there
try.
also a quantity limitation?
What's that?
Is there a quantity limitation as far as your processed plant goes?
I don't want to get into it too much, I guess. But we're 4 plants, August 1st. 4
I
in
just
flower.
was curious because sometimes, oh, look at that. Looks like chocolatey goodness, actually. Although I know it's not true. Make it wiggle again. That was sexy.
Shake 'em.
Ooh.
So are you contaminating the environment right now by like keeping them open right now, or it doesn't matter? It's
A little bit.
one time.
At this stage, not so much, but there is a lot of spores from this lizard king that sort of could be considered unhealthy. But at the same time, there's so many spores on your regular day that the accumulation of this in my atmosphere probably isn't anything to worry about. But
Yeah, I'd be worried about like some weird shit like that shit getting in my lungs and fucking growing.
Nah, I never. Maybe if you're already like immune compromised, you might want to be careful. But I never been sick from it.
Better wet or dry.
Zoomers?
Yeah.
I did them wet, and I think I like them dry for some reason. The buzz seems to be a little better off of it for some reason. That might be just a psychological thing, though. Immune compromised. You might want to be careful. But I never been sick from it.
Hit your mute, man.
Is that me?
I
That can't be me.
Bud coming in with
No, it was me. Yeah,
That's
I
my
muted.
voice. That's my voice.
Yeah.
That sound
Sexy,
good.
isn't it?
That sound good. Yeah, fuck. Bring that back, bud.
Oh man.
Maybe-
Let me deepen that a bit. Let me deepen that a bit for you. But yeah, I did a couple of spore prints of these bad boys, and I plan on putting them outside because these actually are the only cubensis that actually grows in wood chips. So I'm going to try pure wood chips and see if that's true.
What ones are those?
Lizard King.
I need a couple super soakers of that.
Oh yeah, I'll send you some, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been working for doing chainsawing, working for a buddy that's got a chainsaw crew here the past couple months, and on his property, he's got like where they just take the wood chip truck and they just fucking make windrows. And I mean, there's like 100 yards of 6 foot deep wood chip. Just
damn,
like partial shade right underneath a bunch of trees, and yeah, I've been dumping my spent blocks, mixing them in there just to see if anything would take, but no dice.
And that's basically the first flush. Now, I don't know if you guys can see. I'll try to zoom in. There is some other pins happening now. Oh shit, we'll get her in there.
Yeah.
See the little dudes? Lots of spores. It'll be interesting to see actually how they will do outside, because they seem really aggressive. I just put these bad boys, like the spores themselves, after a spore print. I just put them in a little bit of water and honey, and I just left it on my desk. And the other day I looked at them, and the fucking spores are already starting to group together in this little matrix. It's like, what the fuck? I'd never seen it so aggressive and so quickly happen like that. But those are all little tiny spores on my hands. Millions, possibly trillions of spores.
Trillions?
Trillions. Maybe millions. There's a lot of them anyways.
I call hyperbole.
That was a funny growing one.
Mhm.
Either way, I took the weight of this. This was 2,675 grams without any mushrooms growing. So now that I did my harvest, I will return it to 2,675 grams and get the second flush. Easy peasy. And make sure your CO2 levels are below 1,000, preferably around 800. And that's it. Anything above like 1,200, it's going to affect your yield. And humidity, of course, you want that like upper 90s. So this lid's shut most of the time. I try to like fan them about, you know, I tell the wife anytime she goes by them to give them, like take off the lid and give them a little fan. You know, just get rid of that extra CO2 that they produce in there. Because this is pretty deep tote. Probably might want to modify this one. Some of the near the stalks, near the end now, are starting to get a little fuzzy. That might be telling me like my air exchange wasn't, you know, happening good enough.
Yep.
But I think a second flush is definitely going to happen. And I did try them. I tried them, I think, Friday night. Had a pretty good buzz. I think it was Friday. Yeah, I'm not too sure what day it was.
It was a day over a weekend. I know that.
And yeah, it was a pretty good trip, but it gave me that slow, like mushroom speed, slowed me right the fuck down. Absolutely like zoomed out. Like everything was like there was no mad trails. So there was a little bit of movement, you know, the flow. It was definitely flowing and grooving for about 2 hours. And the onset was pretty quick, probably about 25 minutes. It was like pretty, well, there it is.
I tripped my balls off that night that Tim McKnight was on here. That was
the cowboy.
Yeah. McBride, right?
Yep. Oh, what did I say? I don't even know what I said.
You said McKnight.
Oh. I don't know. I'm out of it.
Blame the zooms. Blame the zooms.
Yeah, there you go.
You went into a different world and came back.
Well, I'm sitting here and staring. I just swallowed a fucking mosquito.
Oh.
I breathed them right in.
I hate
it.
Nice.
Got the perfect shirt for the conversation. The mushroom head fucking.
Yeah, Billy's string shirt
Because I'll eat this eighth right now.
with the mushroom.
I like that shirt. Is that an actual his shirt or something you bought from a vendor?
They gave it to me I was at a show. My friend that runs merchandise said, "Oh, grab a shirt," and they had like 20 different designs. And I was really high on mushrooms last night. And I was like, I was like, oh, the one with the mushroom.
I'm gonna see him on Halloween, and I'm gonna be high on mushrooms because I'm seeing him in a closed arena that doesn't allow you to smoke.
Oh man, we buffed last night.
Is that the one you're gonna see with Red there? Is that the one I'm remember?
Yeah, we're gonna be there. He's gonna be up in the nosebleeds, and I'm gonna be down in the mosh pit. I guess suppose if you call DeVos Hall up close, the general admission, standing room only mosh pit.
Man,
I was fifth row last night. It was epic.
I was like fucking. We actually probably could have pushed our way forward a little bit further. John chat sent tickets, and me and Shredder 911 went. We ended up hooking up with Kazoo, and then Red and Becca, and we kind of like pushed our way forward a little bit, but we at best center stage, maybe 16 rows back.
Red and Becca are the best bobber and weed
And-
crowd that I've ever seen.
Oh, they were, yeah. It was, and then fucking I was like, fuck, I should have brought some mushrooms. Because she was like, I got you, man, and flips me a chocolate. Yeah, so like mid-concert, man, everything kind of hit nicely.
The colors
man.
are brighter and everything is
I look
louder.
over and fucking Kazoo's fucking firing one up, and Red's fucking throwing down, dancing in front of me. And shit.
Really?
Oh
Really?
yeah, he was just fucking
That would be worth
jamming it up.
I enjoy I don't care if people think they look weird when they dance or jam or whatever you want to call it, but I really enjoy it when people really get into
I'm
it.
very much so a noted not dancer. And I was grooving. I was grooving there.
Yeah, it's just like dancing to any beat, man, except there's no beat because there's no drums. That's what's weird about blue. People can't quite put their finger on what it is about bluegrass that it's different. No drums.
Well, the banjo's the drums.
The bass, the stand-up bass. I believe that's
No, the banjo player, the fifth string of the banjo's the drums in the musical arrangement. Yeah, like if you listen to the music, the fifth string,
and the bass is
like if the banjo player only had 4-string banjo, that's one style. But a 5-string banjo, the fifth string of the banjo is basically the percussion in the arrangement of playing.
See, I learned something.
Like
today.
next time you see Billy Strings, watch.
That would be Halloween.
Billy Failing.
First time I see him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go see Willie and Bob Weir and the String Cheese Incident.
Outlaw Festival.
Yeah.
What show you going to?
That one's at Pine Knob in September.
Well, DM me. My best friend is the promoter of the Outlaw Festival, Blackbird Productions. I'll get you on the list.
Oh, thank you. That's really sweet.
Yeah, Fred. That's his tour, the Outlaw Festival.
All right. I'll remember, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, you're going to get a message from me going, "Hey."
Yeah. If I say it, I do it. Don't worry.
I believe you.
That's easy. I just went Friday dead, Saturday dead, last night Billy Strings. I got this evening to catch up on work. And then I'm leaving early in the morning. Billy Strings is dead in Phoenix. And then on the way back home on Wednesday, Billy Strings Vegas. And then one day to Harvest. And then Napa.
Billy Strings Vegas would be worth going to. I would love to go see that one.
He was really good last night. Yeah. Every show.
Why would Vegas be better than the others?
I think he puts a good show.
Vegas won't be better. Vegas will be a nightmare because Vegas, I go to a lot of concerts, is a drunk fest. Like everyone is drunk as shit, and it makes for like a rude show. The crowd's all drunk.
Yeah, it puts you in a bad place too. And I'm easy to get pissed off when somebody's not doing what they're supposed to be around me.
But he's playing at this place, the Brooklyn Bowl, where it's like a bowling alley and a show together. It's kind of cool. It's small. Like some of the transition with Billy right now is he's starting to sell out arenas. So if you can catch him at the small venues, highly advised, because
DeVos isn't overly big.
Popular,
so
a few years from now, you'll be only able to see him in a bigger venues.
Well, there was a time he was going to Wheatland and playing the Bluegrass Festival at Wheatland, and that's it's a small thing. And
even though it's sold out,
he just rocketed
in like 15 minutes. If you want to have the experience, in September, it's called Revival. It's like it's a festival. Billy Strings is the only act. It's not like there's other bands, but it's in Colorado. It's like 3-day camp out. Billy Strings Revival. That's the spot. This year it sold out in 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's that. I'll never see things like that because I'm too much of a boomer to be able to, unless some kind of angel got me in, you know, that, yeah, there's no way. I'm a boomer. I'll always die going, I wish they still had dial. No, I'll never say that. That's bullshit. But yeah, anytime you need to get in quick on tickets or something. Besides, you know, the scalpers getting them.
If people on here like concerts, and most bands utilize this website, there's a website called Cash or Trade. No one really trades. You just put in your credit card. But the way the sites works is that you can't sell a ticket for more than the face value of it. Like the program doesn't let you. And
so scalpers don't.
There's no scalpers. It's cash or trade. It's like
you got to do it at cost. If you can't make the concert, you might be able to download your tickets, kind of thing.
Yeah. And if you're ever trying to get a ticket for a show, cash or trade.
Last minute, and there you go.
And it's guaranteed. It's like a legit website. It's all guaranteed, like whatever that means, like
whatever that
verified. Everybody's there. Well, you know, there's no ripoffs.
Sure, I know. Yeah, all kind of guaranteed. It's like guaranteed for life. Whose life?
Even if the person is shady, cash or trade backs the transaction type thing. I've never had a problem. I sell tickets. I have extra, and I've also got Billy Strings was playing against the Dead Friday in LA. And on Cash or Trade, there was like hundreds of people posting free tickets to Billy Strings because even though both shows were sold out, there was you couldn't give away a Billy Strings ticket on Friday because everybody wanted to see the Dead 10 miles away.
Is that a rock or a crystal at the bottom of that one, Major? You really?
That was a giant rock, man. I came down this morning, man, and that motherfucker fell right the fuck over. Womp. And the other day,
toadstool I've ever seen.
Yeah. Actually, that used to be one of my trainers. I used to carry that motherfucker around. And but the other day it was knocked this way over and knocked all these motherfuckers down.
Kind of like dominoes.
Oh yeah, I came down here. I was like, "What the fuck? Oh my god!"
There's not even any wind in here. What's going on?
Yeah. Well, sometimes I let these fuckers dry right out, right? And right.
Oh yeah, they get too light. Yeah.
Yeah. At this stage, the tops are way heavier than the bottoms, so it's like whatever. They survived. At least they fell onto themselves, so that was kind of good.
Yeah, it's more of a delicate until they hit that wall.
Yeah, they're definitely at that point where they're all just sagging over. Even the fucking American ones, Amy Aces.
Even the American ones. Ones that you thought you could count on, just can't.
No, can't count on her. Well, it was shaping up like I was like, oh yeah, this doesn't need any support. And majority of my own thing I can get away with, but this the GG4, that one, the floppy one, floppy. She can't really support herself very well.
I grew GG4 outside, and she did okay, but I did have it knotted that year. I did not, and they trained pretty good outside because I got a gentle wind constantly.
Look at the angle on her.
So,
well, this is GG4 called the Jack.
Oh, okay.
And I've been working with Med Growers One's Primal Punch, and that has that GG4 in it. So hopefully this one works just as good.
Or did you say Jack? GG4 and Mac or Jack?
Jack Skillington.
Okay.
is what he worked with.
Man, there's just too many Pheno names.
2420. Can you hear us? Hello?
Uh-oh.
Signal's pretty bad. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'm at Trinidad State Beach and it's a nice sunset. So I'm hoping you can see the visual at least. And I think it's going to be a nice light show.
It's black. It's black as night.
I think she's changing a little bit though. Yeah, it depends. She's coming in slow. But
It's
your
pretty
vision,
dark.
no visual, but yeah, it looks like the sun already set on your life here, but we can hear you.
Take that.
I think she said the signal's bad. It's about to come in, I imagine.
Yeah.
Hmm,
Yeah, sometimes
Maybe.
it does. Just like that's all saying their good intentions. Fuckers aren't doing that. Okay. I hope you make it in, girl. So I'm getting pretty excited about going to the DGC again. It's the traveling part that's so exciting for me. Well, and seeing all my friends again. Because I'm not a very smooth traveler sometimes. But yeah. Direct flights, the only way to go.
What is it, like an hour flight for you then, or 2 hours?
3,
3? Shit.
I don't mind the changeover.
2.5 with headwinds, with positive head or tailwinds is a word. Whatever one, the tailwinds push you, right? Yeah.
It's been a while since I had flown, and man, I got a nice shake of the plane when we took off because there was some crazy winds when we took off. And B, I was like, I couldn't believe the way they move people around to like equal out the weight on the plane. I'm like, this isn't. It's
Hey, aren't you
that
supposed to
critical?
already have this all worked out?
Yeah.
This is supposed to be scientifically
Wait a
like
minute.
precise.
Yeah.
We're
Are
going
you
up
doing some
a
kind
long
of
way.
math, or is this just random picture?
That's right. Love that picture 420. Cappy.
Thank you, Bluecast. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, we're doing all right today.
Good. I'm sorry I missed you at Gems and Genetics. I went through a wormhole and there was no coming back.
That's okay.
Yeah, I know, but I don't,
We'll be.
you're gone again unless you come back soon. Coming back soon?
I hope not. That's a one hell of a long trip.
Yeah, and I can't think they're too cheap to make either.
No, they're not. But family comes first.
Yep, exactly.
Is it cheaper to buy your tickets like round trip over there from like a Thai flight?
Okay, now this is the thing. If I buy my tickets in the United States using my credit card, I get traveler's insurance.
Which on that kind of trip, I think you definitely want.
Yeah, especially when you're gone for 10 months or 9 months, 12 months at a time. When I had my accident, I actually was, this was right before COVID. And of course, they shut down all the airfare. But my accident happened during a 10-month flight here. So eventually I'll get paid by Discover.
When you say eventually.
Eventually.
It's got a big window to it, I gotta say.
Yeah, well,
I'm hoping. I guess, you know, what are you gonna do?
I'm hoping that they're gonna look at the injury and say, okay, yeah, $13,000 for a $250,000 surgery from the States. Yeah, we'll pay that one. That's what I'm hoping.
Well, I hope it works out for sure.
I do too, but if not, you know, shit happens.
Yeah.
At least I'm alive, right?
That's the bottom line, still sucking that air.
What are we looking at, buddy?
Well, when Major was saying that these are like almost done. I got home after 4 days of shows at 4 a.m. When I left, these were all standing. And then last night when I checked on things, I realized that, yeah, they're starting to put on weight, but they only have a few more days. I'm not going to bother staying. See, like some of them are laying down on the sides a little. They're getting heavy. It's all cheetah piss, this whole tray. Oh, one plant is a slaps. This purple one right here is a slaps.
I'll throw that one out.
Be nice now.
And these are all new genetics that are just a few weeks in. Loud Lukes from James Loud and sour watermelon coffee from
Kaya.
Kaya.
Have you run James Loud's genetics before?
Probably about 20 or 30 of them over the years. He's my friend. Yeah. He has good genetics.
I seen his podcast.
I was just curious what your thoughts on it.
Yeah, he's a deadhead from way back. I met him at the show.
So I love him anyway, no matter what. He's a bro. Did you know George R.R. Martin, who wrote the Game of Thrones series, is a deadhead?
Yeah, I see him at all the shows. He was in LA. There's a lot of celebrity deadheads.
Okay, is that different?
I'm just an old Midwest girl. I don't go to those celebrity ladies.
That smells totally different.
I've been gone since Thursday. This is the first time back in the garden. Everything looks fine. I don't even have to work tonight. The reservoirs still have like a third water in it. So we're good to go. Because I'm tired tonight.
Okay, that's the same stuff.
This tray's all Girl Scout cookies. The form cat.
Nice.
Back. Yeah, and I had like dozens of joints, all different kinds, all my best stuff that I rolled for the shows. And then on the first night, this most beautiful girl was next to me, and we smoked a couple different joints. We didn't talk about it. We just did it. Shows the next night.
You make it sound so.
No, I met my future ex-wife for my future wife Friday.
My future ex.
But here's how it went. So like the next night I was way up front, and right before the show, she came up and she says, "Remember me? Like last night you smoked a Girl Scout cookie joint with me." Out of all the joints I smoked, the only one she recognized, or I had Great Gas, I had Don Mega, I had this, I had that, we had rosin and the
Remember
Proxy.
for your lowest denominator.
She was like impressed with the Girl Scout cookie and knew it, like tasted it and knew it. And I was like,
People like that taste, and they go for that, you know.
And then that was on Saturday. And then, yeah, I'm picking her up tomorrow. We're headed to Vegas and Phoenix for more shows.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. Fucking right, buddy. Nice.
Living La Vida Loca, dude.
Hey, the first night I eyeballed her. I thought she was like 20 some years old. Come to find out she's 46, right in my wheelhouse. Yeah,
buddy. Make sure you tell her that story, okay? Make sure you tell her that story.
You make sure it will be part of our origin story.
Yeah, there you go.
Now you go too far there. Too many weeks ahead.
We met.
God. Now you sound
we met over a Girl Scout cookie joint.
Buddy.
No, but I that strain is bomb. People forget about how good the form cut. Yeah, I don't even think there's a strain recently that comes close. It's so stony, so tasty. You can smoke it down to the tip of the.
Down to the very roach.
you, buddy.
Think he froze up.
A California
He's thinking about
signal.
that 20-year-old, 40-year-old. You know, your guys get to a point and they all look like they're 20.
They're all fuzzy.
Yeah, that's right.
They all look like me,
Like,
man.
they all got the soft focus.
What about Truth? Is she here?
Yeah, we don't see that sunset, girl. Turn your camera on. Hmm? Do you need help?
Probably sitting there swearing right now.
Yeah.
No.
She's probably just smoking, watching the sunset.
Yeah, she's probably
Presuming that we're watching it with her.
She's just
She's
holding
just
it.
talking away to us.
I'll jump back on when I got better signal. Fuck it.
And the return of the American one. What we say?
Down.
Fuck the rock.
Fuck the rock. What's up, everybody?
Took a
Up,
cookie.
pal.
Is that around?
Yo, yeah, Buddy Lee froze up, huh?
Big Earth cookie.
I went
froze.
to oh yeah, well, either that or you just stopped talking while we were talking to you. Well, they were.
Well,
For a
when I
minute,
go from downstairs garden up here, it changes to Wi-Fi. So that might have happened.
Well, congratulations on the future wifey there, buddy. Buddy, man, that's awesome to hear. So listen, though, I went to a concert there at the freaking Brooklyn Bowl.
The one in
I saw-
Brooklyn or the one in Vegas?
The one in so there's one in Vegas. I went to the one in Brooklyn. You going to the one in Vegas?
It's like a chain. There's actually a
Okay.
few of them. There's one in Nashville now. Peter Shapiro, who owns the Capitol Theater, he built the Brooklyn Bowls. It's like
Well,
bowling
anyway.
and concerts.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you, it sucked. This one in Brooklyn sucked because I went to see the Whalers there, and anyone who lit up a joint got fucking dragged out by the security, except me because I hide it well, and I'm like my big old hands, like I was holding the joint the whole time and like sneaking it, but like people got dragged out. Then I saw the Whalers, the same. It's not really the Whalers. It's the same group of people that call themselves the Whalers at BB King's in Manhattan, dude. And as soon as actually I don't know, yeah, I think both concerts, as soon as they take the stage, the fucking door, the guy at the door lights up a joint. The whole place is smoking weed, dude. It was that one and Don Carlos. I saw. Yeah, I saw Don Carlos at BB King's. That's the best place, dude. The best place, in my opinion, compared to those two.
You can't smoke anymore.
Well,
They're
here's
like
what I
similar
noticed.
size.
I've been smoking weed in concerts for 46 years. And
Yep.
the more legal weed is, the harder it
They
is to
crack
smoke in
down.
concerts,
Yep.
right?
Dude,
It's
the
like
concerts I go
years
to,
ago, we used to smoke weed and not even have a problem. Now it's legal, and holy shit, they always rounding you up and telling you to put it out. What out here, I understand it. They have a smoking section, cigarettes, really, but like, and I've sat next to respectable people that have jobs or careers and are concerned that they'll get a dirty task from, smoke, inhaling secondhand smoke. I get all this, and it's a respect thing because like I sat next to people that like ask me nicely, like, they just don't want to smell it. And it would be the same thing if I was smoking a cigarette there. They don't want to smell that either.
whatever, buddy. So did you stop? Because the lady did that to me.
No, I don't. care
No,
about
but
what
he
people think.
acknowledges their discomfort.
You know what I did the last time?
Yeah.
Lady said something. I forget. I only go to shows where everybody should be smoking a joint. I go, if you didn't want to be in this atmosphere, you shouldn't have came to this concert, lady. It's freaking, you know what I mean? Everybody is smoking. But
No, but
you know
guess
what
what?
I found?
Guess what?
They hold on.
Not
They-
everybody smokes dope. A
That's
lot
true.
of people don't. And
Well, that's all right.
I'm just a person that tries to get along. You know what I mean?
I won't blow it in their face or
I-
anything like that. I
Even
moved
when
away from
people
them,
start
but
a confrontation, I try to, what do you call it? De-escalate it.
Yeah,
Like,
I move
just
away
bring
from
good
them, like,
energy to it.
I won't blow it in their
Yeah,
face.
I'll just-
They bust.
Yeah.
I'd rather put a cigarette out than a joint out. And And lately, they've been busting people lighting up cigarettes more than they are busting people lighting up joints at the shows I go to.
How do you know how BB King named his guitar Lucille?
No.
I think I heard the story once, but I don't know.
So BB was playing at some club, small club, and he was poor musician at the time, and the club that he was playing in ended up burning down to the ground, and
We may never know.
Oh shit! He just said, "And shit."
Morgan came around. He had to hide his phone.
He's all right, man. Shit's weird.
Ghost in the machine, man.
Did I even say hello to everybody? What's up, Major, Captain, Eagle, Truth 420? She didn't say a word yet. Is she all right?
She spoke, but she was trying to do a sunset, and then things went haywire.
Wow.
Pretty good, Tal, man. You got one of your I forgot the name of her, man. I want to say Scarlet Begonias. But that's not her name.
That's not mine. The Violet Beauregard?
That's it. That's it. Yep. The Violet Beauregard.
Hey, look, it's Eagle.
Yeah, the blueberry cheesequake, man.
I know.
I harvest one, man. Damn, dude.
Oh, you harvested it.
Yeah, I got her in, man. The winner. I picked it a bit early. I would have let it go for another 4 or 5 days, but I want to re-veg it. I want to make sure that the bottoms weren't like too done. So, yeah, well done. Very good, man. Very like.
Go ahead.
My best description of it is like sour, like berry. There's a berry in there, berry lemon almost. Like the sourness and the berry confuse the nostril. And there's a bit of like, I used to say cheese, but now that cheese, it confuses it. The brain, maybe, right?
I'm visualizing his nose.
It turned into a gas. The funk is more of a gas now. Sour citrus gas.
The first time I ran that Violet Beauregard one, it was all blueberry. And then by the time it was dried out, it was like you're saying, more like funk gas. The blueberry faded hard, which I was digging on the blueberry.
Actually, I have another. Sorry, dude. I have another one right beside it that's more of that berry, and it's stuck around.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely a very nice cross, dude. Nice cross.
And man. So I cut down a couple time wreck by blueberries the past couple days. And that one, it's exactly like the last time I ran the shit, except for one really has the time wreck kind of smell, which didn't come out on the last 12 that I harvested. There's one that was closer to the mother, but all the rest had that blueberry smell. And the one that I chose is the one that's the most, it's the one, dude. I got the cut of the one that I love the most. And yeah, I'm psyched. And I got to mail that one too, that I'm gonna start back crossing to this female, I think.
Nice.
But yeah, we got to get you some of those beans, all you people that like them all.
And I'm waiting for those testers.
Yeah, I just packed a couple. So the Ronberry by Cheesequake and the Time Wreck by Cheesequake I got going out. And yeah, nobody even wants the chocolate tie by the Cheesequake. They're all like, yeah, I don't want to mess with the chocolate tie one. I don't want to mess with the chocolate tie one.
Send me that chocolate tie. I'll take on the chocolate tie.
I'll send you all of them, Major. I'll have to send you like 2 because I can only get 2 packs in each one. But I'll get them to you.
Chocolate tie go.
Chocolate tie Beauregard.
Yeah,
oh, there we go. Nice sunset.
Oh yeah.
Pretty.
About 10 minutes ago was nice.
Couldn't that shit.
Perseverance, you wins out.
There's not a soul on the beach.
That's nice.
It's Trinidad State Beach and North Humboldt, West Coast.
Damn, we could be filming. Oh, there's a person.
There's a person.
Trinidad State Beach, man.
You'd be surprised.
I'm surprised at our signal. I don't know if it's cutting in and out or if we had to fill the whole time. I don't know.
No, it was out the whole time until now.
Oh, well, you got some nice afterglow going on.
Yeah,
Some nice
yeah.
pinks and yeah. We got some drift going on too. There's a little bit of mountain, a little bit. There's some forest right there. Then you got the rocks.
Is
Nice
that
drift
Alcatraz
you
in the
pull up.
middle?
Alcatraz.
What was that?
Is that Alcatraz in the middle?
Ha ha ha! That's San Francisco, bitch. That's like 4.5 hours south. No. This is just some nice rocks, some nice, probably natives have probably got some awesome names for it. These are just little rocks in the ocean. Trinidad, north,
Oh, it looks
5
like
hours north of San Francisco. We're right on the North California coast.
oh
Right
shit.
top.
It's just rocks.
That's redwoods right there, bro. That's redwoods right there, and then you got the beach right here too. You know,
Fucking
sacred
cool.
land, man. Beautiful. I'm surprised I got signal out here though. Kind of looked out.
It was touch and go there for a while, truthfully.
That's what's nice about this one, man. You got the forest right next to the beach. Not the palm trees like SoCal, but having the forest right there, so nice.
Is my audio work? Is my audio coming in clear?
Yeah, now you're back.
Okay.
What happened, dude? They took you out.
Real clear.
Oh, I'm horrible at planning, and I didn't realize both my phones were at 3%.
Both of them. That sounds like me.
I might have cut out, man. Once in a while.
Plant picturesque sunset for sure.
Can you take us into the water?
Ladder.
Try it. Why not? It might cut
Yeah,
out.
why
but
not?
Why not? It's
Yeah,
worth it.
just walk in. Just walk in the ocean for us.
Let's go, gentlemen. Go to the water. See how long it lasts.
Are you
I'll go
cold?
slow. I'll go slowly, you know. People complain about California, and you know that's the people that trying to complain about this, right? If you feel claustrophobic or whatever, just go right to the beach, you know. You can get more free than that. Standing still, you know. Breathe it in.
All right, look at the colors on the water too. That's pretty cool.
Coming in close. You get wet. Shit.
Have you ever drank ocean water?
Yeah.
It ain't that bad.
No, not much.
Love both. Running times 3.
Hey, Eagle. While we're looking at this beautiful setting, could we hear the dab song perhaps?
Maybe something like by like Kenny G.
Oh shit.
Some saxophone.
There's something wrong with you.
Need something romantic.
Something wrong with you.
It's for Buddy and his future wife.
I lost all respect on that one.
I played saxophone in high school.
Saxophone.
Go with the old one. We'll go old school dance song.
Pretty.
Or you usually
Boop, boop, boop. Is my connection really horrible, or is that coming in really spotty too?
Sounds
Spotty.
Spotty on my end.
It's all right, man. I got the juice.
It's a bit spotty for me, Brian. It's a bit
Okay.
like
It's hard for me to tell.
digitized.
My Wi-Fi, like I bounce between Wi-Fi and just the data or whatever.
Yeah.
Depends
You
some.
gotta shut one of them off so that it just selects one.
We got 10,000 likes, but we don't got any of that shit.
We get that shit, but our sand is golden colored. Makes a whole different look on the world. Color of the sand. Hush.
Not that way. We need to go to the place too.
Dun, 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 dun.
Where's that Kenny G now? Come on.
I can't do it. I can hear it in my head.
No, my. You guys are so much fun.
Right. So did you infer the whole story from that first line that I was telling earlier about BB King? So he was
No, because you dropped out.
Yeah.
So he was at this club, and it burned down, was burning to the ground, and BB King ran in the burning building to grab his guitar, and just barely made it, because that guitar was all he had, and it was maybe a $5 guitar or whatever it was back in the day, and it turns out that the bar had burnt down because there was two guys having a fight over a girl named Lucille. And so we named all his guitars Lucille since then.
Yes, I do recall the part about him running back in to go get his guitar.
Oh, and I just.
But I did not. The rest of it was all blank for me.
And smoke on the water. Or here, I got to think about this one for a second. I'm already tripping a little bit.
It was about a club
Already
burning.
I might be tripping a little bit.
Alrighty then, we'll take
Kicking in too soon. Shit.
It was about a club burning down.
Smoke on the water.
I believe so.
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my chicken
Back in the day,
fries.
they didn't have quite the fire laws we have now, and lots of clubs did burn down.
Sounds like a boat burning down.
Well, they really didn't do anything until the guys from, what was it, White Snake were at a
That one-
concert.
In New York or wherever it was, on the East Coast somewhere.
Pyrotechnics took it down.
Yeah.
Well, the doors were blocked, and a lot of people lost their lives.
Because after that, then to put our tapestries on stage, we had to have them fire coated. And that just turned them into sheets of paper, of cloth.
Hey, Captain, I heard that there's a new political party over there in Thailand, and that they're against cannabis. Is that true?
Well, there's only 70 seats for cannabis in the government, so get ready for get 70. So get ready for some sort of change. But the way it's set up is the two major parties, the orange shirt and the red shirts, as they're called. Neither one of them have enough seats to take
Control.
power of the control of the country. So they need the 70 seats by the cannabis people, and they need the 53 seats held by the military to take control. Now, if they don't get those two parties, they have to go for all the other little parties and try to get them to join their party to get control.
Which they may be diametrically opposed to politically.
Yeah. So I don't see it going away. I see medical possibly coming back, and that's it. And I would be totally up for that. But, you know, yeah. But no one is in control right now. There is no one party. So there's no, it's not going to move. It's all political. It's all about money.
So likely it'll continue on just for the money, right?
And it depends.
Is it
But,
really
you
that
know,
expensive to start though? Like, is there much money in this besides the retail side of it? I mean, like, you know, like it doesn't cost that much to get a license, is it? It's not like
no, the licensing fee is nothing unless you want a import export license. But
right.
you know, a regular grow license is I think the grow license is 1,000 baht, and the store is 3,000 baht. So less than $133 you could set up.
So it is really targeted for anyone, including the locals who could get that license if they want to. Right on.
Oh yeah. And at the beginning, there was a government website that if you wanted to grow more than 10 plants, you put in the dimensions of your room and or your area, and they would reconsider it. My friend put in the dimensions of his room, and I'm still wondering how he's going to fit 2,000 plants in an area that I could probably only get about 400.
Can be miniatures.
He's got a 2,000 plant count. I'm like, man, even if you did just like a sea of green, you couldn't get 2,000 plants in this room.
Who's that Michigan guy? Lost Leaf or something like that, or Sacred Leaf? Lost Leaf? Like he went, like he only has. There you go. He has like 8-foot ceilings, but he has 2 rocks going. You know, like that's just crazy. Or 2 levels, anyways.
He's one of the first people to start talking about the DLI with LED lights too.
I used to get his feeds, but now like I haven't seen his feeds in over a year or 2.
Who's changed Instagram's taken his channel down a few times, or his
right
Instagram. I forget what its handle is now, but he's still posting.
I want to say
some points I think he got a little bit frustrated too.
Right, no doubt. I think he was offering like a book of all his notes and all his, you know, bookkeepings or technical writings for like $80 or something like that. Years of work.
Hey.
Light recipes, everything. You know?
I give advice. He's got a couple episodes here on the channel. No good dude. No good dude.
So I guess that's how you're going to have to do it, Captain. Get those racks in there. Fucking flower them when they're 8 inches tall.
Nah.
Rack upon rack upon rack, just little 3-inch plants.
Depot racks. Stacking. Could be done. Somebody somewhere is probably doing it.
think Miami Mango has quite the setup that he's doing. Some kind of wicked rack system.
No, I
At
took
scale.
the
no.
easy way out.
How's
I'm
that,
just
Captain?
creating a couple strains for a Thai company, and that'll be it. Because I do need to make some money.
Well, you
So in the
have to do
next
it for the
year and a
off-season.
half, I need to create 12 new strains. Good thing I've got a few of them sitting here already.
But
The
meant for
artist in
Thailand,
his,
like
album or his catalog.
I remember what I was half thinking before. So, Smoke on the Water, you know, dun, 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 is Beethoven's Fifth Symphony backwards. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, there we go.
Learn that too.
Smells Like
Going now.
Teen Spirit. It's based off of Boston's More Than a Feeling. The whole
What is?
guitar riff, Smells Like Teen Spirit is that guitar, that riff and everything. It's almost like it's almost note for note.
There's a lot of songs that'll trip you out like that.
Well, they played it. I didn't believe it either. I was watching a special last night on Nirvana. And then they say, well, it's nothing more than Boston, it's more than a feeling. And then I'm like, huh? And then they actually start playing it. He like starts playing, it's just Kurt. And he starts playing the beginning. And you think he's gonna go into Smells Like Teen Spirit. And then the band kicks in and they start playing More Than a Feeling. And it's like, huh? And he just keeps playing it. And then they stop and he starts playing Smells Like Teen Spirit. And you go, wow. Yeah. But yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Have you ever heard the song Four Chords? I think it's Axis of Awesome that does it. It's a song it's like 5 minutes long, but they must sample like 50 different songs where it's just four chords. Dun, 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 dun. And it's like, if you've never heard it before, it's a trip listening to it, because there's like, I mean, I forget which Nirvana song is in there, but I mean, you'll recognize at least half the songs, if not, I mean, I recognize all of them when I listen to it, but yeah, it's kind of a trip that almost, I mean, so many artists have topped the charts with just four simple fucking chords. I can't remember what four notes they are because it's been a long time since I've read music, but
Because I'm really high too, and I'm just talking fun.
There's only 6.
A, B, C, D, E, something in there. One of them.
G and H.
My love affair with buffalo sauce is real.
Okay. It's random, but all right.
Oh man, I was just throwing down on them chicken fingers all smothered in buffalo sauce there. It's good.
I take some exception to the names of your food. I just gotta say.
What? Why?
Chickens don't have fingers, and what's this sauce from the buffalo?
Well, I don't make the names. I just use them to help relate what
I just thought the two of them in a row was pretty crazy.
I'm with you though.
Turkey ham or whatever the fuck.
chicken ham.
Chicken ham?
Chicken ham.
Is that like a town in England or something?
It sounds like it could be chicken hand.
Chicken Hampshire?
Yeah, there you go. For sure.
Disappointment, so be like, what's this nasty flavor on myself? It's chicken.
From Chickeny and Shire.
Hey, Eagle, man. Let's give another ounce away to Hillbilly.
The only Canadian.
Yeah, let's give an ounce away to some Canadian. One or
Hand
two of them,
raise, yeah.
anyways.
Hand raised. How many Canadians? Is this a coin?
Yeah.
At this rate, yeah. If we got like two, you might as well just fucking do a coin toss, man. Fuck the numbers and shit.
Numbers
Boom,
between 1 and 10. Just
boom.
go between 1 and 10. Closest one gets it.
He just writes me.
Hillbilly, you're out. You already won.
Oh shit.
Disqualified your only Canuck. How's
Is
this
he
gonna
the only
work?
one again? Shit.
That
All right.
that
I guess
autoflower
I
I,
win by default. I'll send it to myself.
You just go in the
that
closet.
autoflower I showed
You
at
just
the
go in the
beginning.
closet, smoke by yourself, man.
That autoflower I showed at the beginning is compliments of Hillbilly.
Oh yeah, right on. He's supposed to send me some stuff.
But seriously, do we have more than Hillbilly in the chat?
Seriously, do we? Come on, you guys.
Hillbilly.
Neurosis in chat. I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
Canadian.
call a few of your
The
Canuck
roaches
friends
in
and
the
tell them to
chat,
pop
too.
over. They got a chance to win some weed.
Let's see here.
Come on, come on.
I used to know a little bit more just by name.
Canadian?
Shit. Yeah.
Somebody quick call G-Bay. That's who got
Ooh, that's
that's
a
who
nice-
got it last time for me, because you were having the last time you had your 24-hour-a-thon, not the one where the penis got showed, but the one before that.
That skyline doesn't.
Major thought I won a number thing that I didn't win, and for seeds. And then he goes, no, she won an ounce. And I'm going, no, I didn't win anything. My number wasn't close. And Chicha B's go, no, she didn't win anything. She wasn't close. And Major just, nobody
with
was
it.
even looking at the chat going, yeah, Lucas won I'll send her an ounce. And then I went, okay, clearly we're not getting through to him that I didn't win an ounce. I'll do it this way. I don't live in Canada. That got through. And so he goes, oh, okay. Well, do you know anybody in Canada you'd like to gift it to? And I did, G-Bay. And I went, fuck it. I don't care if I won it or not. Yeah, send it over to G-Bay Genetics. And so I sent him his bona fides, and hey, he made a new friend.
Big Dick Rick.
Awesome.
But yeah, we could not, me and Chicha B kept going, no, she didn't win. She can't take an ounce. That sounded really bad. I can take an ounce. It's not from Canada.
It's only like half an ounce up there.
I'm pretty sure I sent you some seeds.
The exchange rate.
No,
Hey,
I
if
didn't.
it
No,
gets
that
to my
word is
hat.
that word is quite bizarre.
So is there only 2 Canadians then? Is
Yes,
that
I
what
think
we?
so.
That's a survey. 2 Canadians. All right, we'll fucking run it.
All right, Hillbilly, heads or tails?
Yeah, save
I'm
the
picking up a number between 1 and 3.
What are the Canadian coins? Do they have even heads and tails on them?
Yep, they got
They
the
have a
queen's head
queen
there.
on it.
Yep, got the queen. I guess soon to be king.
Now the new one's king.
Soon to be, yeah, they're probably milling some even as we speak.
Yep, wasting all
I've
that money.
already seen the silver dollar. It's already got the king on it. He's facing the opposite way. So he's facing towards the left.
I
What's
hope
a loony?
they built a chin on him, a strong jawline. See what he looks like?
Nope.
He's about to be
Nope.
sick.
Yeah, is Canada really a French province?
Is what?
Canada
Quebec?
really a French province?
Only
The whole
Quebec.
thing?
Quebec is.
Yeah, part of Canada. How can you parts of Canada?
It's like a province.
Or is it part of the United Kingdom?
He should have rolled 6
How
points
about when they were
already.
divvying up the beaver
Neither. They have their own prime minister.
The beaver pelt.
Well, I don't know about all that.
Yeah,
Why
we're
don't they
part
have
of
his
that
picture on the fucking money?
They have like scientists
He's
and
not
shit. Or-
keen.
Right.
No, that's,
Why don't they have the
27,000
prime
baht. Final answer.
27,000 baht.
Yeah, when you get into thousands of something, it's really hard to keep track, isn't it?
Man, those stars are
Is it
bright.
like poker when you get into the big money in poker, you just drop the zeros off and pretend it's something else?
The Vietnam Dong, yeah, when it's like 120 some thousand to $1 American.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus. How do you do the conversion rate on there? Well, at the rate I'm going, this is gonna be done by the time next year's Jumps and Genetics comes around. No.
Wow. Yeah, not until 1982 did Canada gain its independence.
Well, it took them a while. They didn't fight very hard.
Because you guys made me
Yeah,
Google
I
it.
think we just asked for it.
Yeah, but they finally,
Yeah.
aren't you sick of us not giving you anything back? Just let us
No
know.
wonder you guys are like, yeah. Canada really is a bunch of apologizing pushovers.
Sorry, we don't want to be your
Yep.
friend anymore.
So you just said sorry.
We just go.
I'm sorry about that.
Sorry.
I don't mean to be an inconvenience, but we would really like to stand on our own.
What I think is
Meanwhile-
fucked up is Fargo, the movie Fargo, they've got worse, thicker accents in that than Canadians do.
No, it's a those accents and those dialects go from area to area, man.
I
Sometimes
live 2 hours from Fargo.
Oddly
And I could
enough,
hear it in
you
your
sound like
voice.
you're more from Canada than the major does.
There, then, hey.
Yeah.
No, where's Blue Kiss? Where are you from with your roots?
I'm from Michigan, pinky side, halfway down.
And where did you get the roots?
Hmm?
The roots of your plant?
I'm not following what you mean.
Genealogy.
Tell us about the roots of a plant.
The roots of a plant.
When you were saying it earlier, you were saying it like
Stringy or
Canadian,
something?
or I don't know. Who says roots? Roots.
You're talking about the roots of the
roots.
hemp.
Root. Sometimes I say root and sometimes I say root. It
Yeah.
depends. It's
Where
like
did you pick
roof
up
and
the-
roof. Roof and roof.
For the home team.
You say hanger or hanger.
Say pop or soda.
I sometimes I drink soda pop.
Pop is your dad.
Both.
Soda is
I
a
used
drink.
I used to always say pop until I went to California for the first time. And then ever since then, I just say soda now. Because you say pop and no one knows what the hell.
So
I
you
believe
goddamn redneck.
Is it Georgia where everything is Coke? It's
Yeah,
great.
well, George Coke is made in Georgia.
Well, all pop is called Coke in Georgia. I think it is.
Mm.
Unless they
Soda.
changed
All
recently.
drugs were called Coke back in the day. What
And down
the?
in South Carolina, I asked what kind of pop they had, and they just looked at me like I was from another planet.
Sody pop.
At a bar. So what kind of pop do you have back there? What do you mean pop? It's the fizzy stuff.
Cola.
You know, the fizzy stuff.
Where did the word hoagie come from? I don't like that
If you
word.
don't have pop, how can you make
No,
a
but
shot
I'd
of
like
pop
one
drink?
right now.
I want to know.
What are some other words for submarines?
Submarine hoagie hero. There's
Oh,
another
come
one.
on, guys.
Big ass
That's
sandwich.
killing me.
Sandwich on a
Wait,
hot dog bun.
Captain 420 got the munchies.
Well, to even get a Subway, I got to drive like 4 hours away.
And that's sad food.
I
Yeah,
ate Subway
but
today. And it was pretty.
I actually look
pretty-
forward to Subway here in Thailand when I go
Sad
to
Not very much
Bangkok.
different than it is in America.
That's one of the things I take for granted, man. I got all the food in the world, man.
I thought
seen-
Taco Bell was sad food. I ate a party pack the other day by myself and it made me
And I
sad.
liked it. It made you sick.
Made me sad that I ate the whole party pack.
I'm a fucking Taco Bell glutton.
I've seen images of a subway where I think it was like in Japan or China or something, where all of the vegetables were on a like conveyor belts, growing hydroponically indoors. Like it was all right there. Eat fresh.
They opened up a Taco Bell here in Bangkok and it flopped.
Yesterday, a group of us went. It turned out to be in the top 10 ranked vegan restaurants in the whole country. It was a Vietnamese vegan restaurant. And it was a group of us that met there before the show. And a few people, like when they found out it was vegan, were like, nah, we're going to walk over here to this other place. But we went in.
Most of Vietnamese food, plant-based anyway, a good portion of it.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. And okay, so when we start looking at the menu, we're like, holy shit, like appetizers like egg rolls were like $24.
Wow.
Like a stir fry.
Yeah, the price would drive me out, not the name.
Wait, the price of the stir fry. I got stir fried with sesame teriyaki chicken. They had every meat, but none of it was meat, right? And
Pretend meat.
And well, let me tell you.
10 egg rolls because if
I'm not a vegan. I don't know anything about that. But the portions were relatively small.
Babies.
But it was like, honestly, it's like maybe some of the best food I ever ate in my life, right?
About the flavor.
And when the lady came out and explained everything to us, right? She explained, like, yeah, we don't use any sugar. We don't buy any sugars at all. We press fruit and then we reconstitute it. So all the sugars, every single thing, the soy sauce, the everything. And it had like a menu that was this thick, so many options, all like made in house, vegan, all these crazy techniques with the best products. That's why it costs so much. It's chicken, like, yeah,
Egg rolls should not be $24.
Unless you get 24 of them.
No, you don't get very many. But when
Did
I
you get
was
like 4?
eating the food, I realized like the amount of work and ingredients that went into everything they did, and that's why they charge what they charge. Hey, by the time we left, we got there kind of early. There was like a fucking line down the street. It's like super popular, so no one cares about how much it costs. This shit was good. I eat out sometimes, but yeah, this, like, I just had stir fry, but I never had a stir fry that was like that good. I eat every crumb of it.
I love eating out.
But it was pricey. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're thinking. So do I. So do I.
Kids, man.
I'm gonna smash my face with some Cheetos and some fucking fruit roll up because that's how healthy I eat.
I was gonna say it is Robert Greenfingers here. That's his wheelhouse right there.
Fruit roll-ups, yeah. Cheetos.
Yeah.
Snacks.
Check.
I forget where he gets all those treats. His sister works at a hotel or something
Sometimes
like
his
that.
mom, they'll go on diets and clean shit out and bring them over to him. Here you go, eat all our bullshit.
I love you. Here's some shitty food.
Here, I can't eat this anymore because I'm gonna get healthy here. Thank you. How'd you know it's my favorite? It is
A
like
friend of mine was talking about how they seen this shit on Instagram that you can put a magnet on some meat and it'll stick to it. All right, some red meats and shit, especially the processed shit. Like they were starting to put
Iron.
magnets on, well, whatever the fuck it is, right? But apparently, she did it, and it stuck to the fucking meat. The cheaper meat, but the expensive meat, it didn't stick to.
No,
So I'm like,
heavy
well,
metals
it could
is
have
the
been just like
expensive
shit
meat.
on the plastic, or even that friction on the plastic.
Yeah,
too,
surface
you know?
tension or whatever.
Yeah, especially that sticky.
Throw a piece of
Plastic
bologna at a
wrap
window,
shit.
it'll stick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm going to have to
we've
test
all
that.
done that.
I'm going to bring
That
a
would be
magnet.
fun to bologna a car for like someone
Not
wedding or
this
something like that.
decade, but we've all done that. You know what my
I wouldn't-
favorite
I
thing
wouldn't-
to do
I
with
wouldn't waste
bologna is
bologna.
to bite two holes out and a smile and put it on your face. Oh wait, that was when I was little.
You know, these ropes are made in Minnesota.
Ooh, Minnesota. Oh, you sound like you're from Minnesota.
Maybe
I
that
got it
cheap
a lot when I was in
beef
California. I don't
is
recognize.
actually
By the way, I like the colors on that wheel you're doing right now. That looks really good.
Thank you.
is pretty cool. Maybe the cheap beef had more iron in it. Makes it even better. Good for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me eat some mushrooms first before I see that in the blue light special.
I got a blurple light here.
You are a muted, Eagle.
Yeah,
by the way.
Eagle.
Rookie.
It is pretty good. So might as well say cheers and here's your dab song. Wow, we got the mic. But I see Buddy in chat talking about made with custard making with coconut milk. I actually been drinking my protein shake with coconut milk, and it's fucking chocolate protein shake with the coconut milk. It's like, pretty good. Pretty good.
I just got a can of
Accidentally
coconut
brought-
water today.
Yeah, that's
For my
what I
plants,
was
though.
supposed to be buying, and I accidentally bought the coconut milk. So I tried
That coconut water tastes like coconuts too.
I don't know. I don't like coconut.
The coconut milk's the real thick stuff, Eagle.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't tried it by itself. I was just like, could they use it for something? It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
they'd use it
It's good in rice. I know that.
pretty good
Cooking
with
some
protein
rice.
shake.
That's pretty trippy.
Latex paint.
Glowing in the dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Double burger. Good.
Double burger. I just started some Durr burger. What the fuck was that cross called? Magic truffle. Durr burger cross with sea stars.
Welcome to Whataburger.
I'm not sure what the cross is, if it's Donnie by Donnie or Larry by Donnie or what the fuck, but it's good.
Donnie, can't you see?
Or Donnie by GMO, maybe, I don't know. It's good. Got that garlicky, you know.
Got the Mac burger.
Before I had garlic flavored cannabis of any kind, I didn't think I would like it. Just the sound of it didn't sound good. Garlic. Of course, I like the berries and the sweet and stuff. That's why the thought of garlic was like, ew. It doesn't go. But you know what? It does.
No, garlic's
Sounds
nice.
more- Garlic.
I haven't
sounds
smelled
more
those baby
appealing
food
than
terps.
cat piss. Yeah.
Yeah, the baby shit terps I've not smelled, I guess, yet. Maybe Saturday when I was babysitting and she shit her pants and I didn't know. Well, I knew something went on, but every time I looked, I couldn't see any shit. I'm going, what the hell? Farting at me, kid?
Did you check your own pants?
No, I know what my shit smells like. It didn't smell like that. That was a baby shit. I got my lady shit. Shit derps. Words in the wrong order.
Hey, Eagle man, I know you probably want to talk about it. How's your freaking eye, man?
It's getting better day by day. I'm more optimistic. Today it's is that my mic fucking up?
It just went away.
Better work.
Oh, it's back on. It's definitely Eagle.
Yeah, it's me. Oh. Better?
Testing.
Better? Yeah. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know what I did.
Sounds like a short.
Yeah, it sounds
Oh, great, right? They got it. Headphones.
Breaker on that. 23 to 40.
The fuck? The fuck? I think it's Ryan.
It's dying, man. We're gonna explode, you guys. Put on your seatbelts.
It is Ryan. Eagle's muted.
It just had like sound like it.
Eagles got to start muting people one by one.
It's Ryan, not me.
Yeah, Ryan's going right in the trip mode.
Oh,
Like, clearly
I
over
thought
Gotta save that
for a
shit
second,
from
I
around
felt like
mushrooms or something, man.
for a second, I thought my head was inside a jet engine.
Turbine. You've been turbine, man.
Or a tornado, something loud anyways, right?
Yeah.
Windy.
Yeah,
I thought it
it sounded
was me.
like when you go to the beach and the wind is blowing on your mic, that sound, but only on steroids.
Well, it reminds me. So at the forum, which I've been going to since 1976, but now it's part of the SoFi complex. So they have like much bigger security, and they would let everybody have fun for a period of time, and then they would clear the lot. And their main tactic was noise. Like they didn't have to get out of their cars. They had
Staticky noise.
these, well, and a certain siren sound, certain level of decibel, right? Where I
Make you
didn't
uncomfortable.
was talking or next to the sergeant guy the next night having a cigarette and asked him about it, and he says, "Yeah, because I realized that's what they were doing. They were using like obnoxious noise to the point where you're like, oh fuck this, I'm out of here."
He did it
And
to
that's
us
how they
in Pine Knob after the Dead Show. I talked about that after my experience at the Dead Show, because we piled out like thinking that we were all gonna be like, kind of continue the trip and fun out in the parking lot. And we went out in the parking lot, man. It was like, man, 5 minutes in, like the police made their presence known
Trying to
by
help
just
your
sitting
ass
there
out.
with their flashers on. 10 minutes
Sorry about
in, you could hear sirens, and they were like, just not loud. And then fucking a few more minutes, they were like, fucking, it was directed and like ear piercing. Where it was like, God.
Yeah.
And then they went from that, they drove they lined up down each aisle, and then they slowly, they like in a pattern drove down the parking lot aisle,
Evacuating
super
people out.
slowly
You gotta
and
go.
super loud with the sirens, like pointing it at people until you were like, okay, I'm fucking leaving. And I couldn't believe it. They had Pine Knob emptied in like fucking 15 minutes tops, where I never seen that shit.
A lot of the Dead Show, I mean, pretty much is the hippie crack, nitrous. And when you're hitting balloons, it is an auditory thing, right? It affects your hearing, like wah wah, right? And so that noise is the most effective way to stop the nitrous party. Like
And
that's
I was still tripping balls when I left fucking Pine Knob, because like I said, we all thought we had room to like hang out in the parking lot. So I
we
left
got this one whipped. No,
and I left Pine Knob, and fucking that siren went with me through every fucking small town. I'm like, there's no way I'm getting on the highway. So I decided to take the back roads. And like every like fucking twist and turn, I would like
Boom.
be like, wee, 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 wee. I'm like, motherfucker.
Still hearing it.
I couldn't shake it. It was just like pounded in my brain from the parking lot at the concert.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
probably just tripping and doing loops around the parking lot, man.
I know, like I know in the military, 'cause I mean I hear it faintly because it's on the base, but they like if you know when we're in war and stuff, we use it's technically noise, but like you can't you don't even really hear it. But like you can be paralyzed by these frequencies they can put out. Like you'll basically just grab your head and lay down on the ground.
Phone call. Yeah, I think 200 decibels will kill you.
Man, the audio or the conspiracies on the audio tonight are real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking certain tones are like that. And for me, honestly, I was talking about this the other night. That torture sound for me would be dogs licking.
Oh, yeah,
Super
don't like
loud.
that.
They'd just be like, they're like, I give it. What do you want? What do you want? Just stop the noise. Sorry, buddy. What were you saying? You fell out there. You were talking about direct
Yeah,
noise,
my
man.
friend called.
Right,
Yeah,
buddy.
no, they can use like that's even where they come up with the technique of crowd control through noise. Like they got even higher weapons of frequency that. Yeah,
Realize
but like the thing like that I watched is you pay $45 to park, and I think it was probably 30 minutes. Now they've been serving booze all night to make money off the crowd. And not everybody is a nuisance. They're just leaving the show, getting their head together, before they start driving home. Yeah, to try to force those people with noise who paid you $45 to park there out of the lot in like within 30 minutes of the end of the show, that's a little bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now I get it. It's one of those things where a few bad apples, it's more than a few bad apples. Like a few people make a vending and shake down. And then, because like when I was by my car, I realized the people parked next to me. Yeah, that's what they were doing. They were like unwinding after the show. They weren't up to nothing, no good. They were just people that paid to come to a concert and paid $45 to park in this lot in the middle of Inglewood. And then
God bless.
Their experience was, being affected by this noise pollution that they put out. Yeah, it's the officer told me, he mentioned something about the decibel point. So because I asked him, sirens are loud, but they're not like you're using a siren, but it seems loud. He says, yeah, it's the same siren, but it's at a higher decibel point. Like I'm sure there's like 105 decibels somewhere around there. Yeah, that makes it uncomfortable, and you're going to want to get away from it.
I guess you could try earplugs. I'm guessing that doesn't really work.
Or if you're just deaf.
You're just deaf, just hanging
Which
out.
I don't know.
Hey, the way
you're just doing something.
The way I always look at those parking lot scenes, which I've lived in them my whole life, is that if it's time to leave, let's get the fuck out of here. Once you wore out your welcome, get the fuck out of there. I'm not one trying to stay where I'm not welcome. Yeah.
But back in the day, buddy, there must have been like at least an hour or two in the parking lot, right?
Hours or like here's the thing, like even Friday night. Any dead show that's multiple nights, if you do not institute this whole thing, most people aren't even going to leave the parking lot. They're just going to stay till the next night, and the parking lot will be
already goes on like a wedding.
Yeah, like why go home if you're coming back in a few hours, right? And like this lot, literally, I know if you left a car there after whatever time, every single car is towed out of that lot because each spot is worth $45. I went to the same venue to the bigger place, SoFi, for the Rolling Stones, $100 to park. I was like, what, 100? And then they don't take cash. You got to put it on a card, right? Well, that's, everyone knows it now. It's taken a few years, but like most of these events are like cashless. There's no, you couldn't spend money if you tried, unless it's in the, you know, regular vendors, but the official, you know, soda, water, t-shirt, parking, anything from the venue, no, they don't take cash, which is crazy.
Super great.
Too hard to deal with, too hard to track. Gotta count it when you're done.
Yeah, and even my friend that runs merchandise, there's a whole cost. Like you're a traveling band, you just made hundreds of thousands of cash at a venue. Then you have to pay, what do you call it? Armored cars. You have to have people that secure that money, like as they collect it. Oh, when you leave the venue, the money has to, you know, you're carrying money to eliminate all that. Like he's been doing it many years. He's like, oh, good riddance. That, like, he pointed out all the things that money creates, like the extra stress.
I get that, but with that savings on his end, is he eating the digital transaction fee?
Well, right.
Or is that being passed on to me?
And we used to live in the world where the real advantage, even at legit like vending like that, was cash. Cash you didn't have to declare the same way. So, and the one thing he points out, because, you know, they just hire local people to work the, you know, sales, that there's no more worry of theft or people not putting the money in the till, in the inventory of it. It's all like, yeah, there used to be a certain amount of shit that just disappeared or walked away, right? Now with the
Nothing walks away because it's all on electronics.
Yep. So like from the people that run the thing, yeah, it's no one like having to deal with cash, count it out, be accountable, created this whole thing. Now myself, like I've always lived a life where I've had a saying, cash is king. Like even buying things, getting tires or anything you did for so many years, being a cat, I don't know how many times I got a lower price because I said, yeah, I'm just going to pay in cash. Those days are over, like long since over.
Even around here, there's still a lot of like gas stations and shit around here that do offer, it's like 5% almost cash discount versus credit because of the transaction fee. That's not
all that stuff. Yeah, like there's still. Yeah,
they even have two prices posted right on the sign there. X amount of dollars cash credit.
I just had my brakes done, and yeah, he had the price if I paid him. Because sometimes same mechanic I've had forever. He don't smoke weed. I wish he did, but sometimes just due to where I'm at that moment, I've paid with my debit card, or sometimes I've paid with cash. And then this time on this job, he said to me at the beginning, "Oh, if you're gonna pay cash, it's this much. Otherwise, it wasn't that much." Well, yeah.
You got transactional fees too.
Yep. He was hitting me for those. Which is fair.
All right, I'm fading out. I got to drop out.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Good to watch some of Billy Strings last night. Thanks for posting that up.
Yeah, Wednesday. I'll be Billy Strings. I might make it to Phoenix tomorrow for the Dead, but that means I have to like leave soon, and I'm not quite ready for that.
That's the life.
But I mean, as a Deadhead, I mean, most people probably wouldn't understand this language, but all right, they played Cornell May 8th. Now we did the opening 2 shows. They're on fire. They're playing their ass off. Oh, they didn't play Dark Star yet, right? Oh, they did St. Stephen. They did this. They did that. Oh, they didn't play Dark Star yet. And oh, yeah,
You want to
gotta go
catch that?
Phoenix. You got to go to Phoenix. Like I wasn't planning on going to Phoenix. They hadn't played Dark Star yet. I might go to Phoenix. Like it's crazy. Like
You
holy
only
shit!
got a couple
Now
hours.
one
Get that
stuff.
duffel bag ready.
Yeah.
Major.
T-shirt,
Well,
underwear, 4 ounces
tell
of
you my-
weed. Go.
It ain't even that. Like we've been working, and I made the biggest rookie mistake on Friday, where
Yep, I watched you. You left.
I
You left the
froze.
tank.
I froze my 3 fingers in my thumb, or no, 2 fingers in a thumb, right? And it bothered me a little bit Friday night. It was like if I burned my hand. It stung a little. And then when I finally went to sleep, I woke up and I have full-blown blisters, like, water blisters on the
Second-degree
tips.
burns, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And it hurts
Frostbite.
like hell.
Yeah.
And I can't even, this is my lighter hand. I can't even use a lighter. Nope. And it's just begun. It's going to have to, skin's going to have to die and all this shit. Oh man, that was a rookie mistake, dude. I don't even believe I froze my hand to a tank on Friday. That was the first night of the thing.
Yeah, dude, that sucks. All right, well,
That's
I'm out.
what happens when you start getting high.
Lucas, good to see you.
Oh, so good to see you too, Tal. Thank you. for
Ryan,
being
we'll
with
catch
us.
you later.
Cheers.
Everyone in chat and Eagle, it's always fucking awesome. Fucking talking shit with Eagle.
Take it easy, Tal.
Did my
Good
phone
to
just
see ya.
freeze and die again? God.
And I hope
Peace, Tao.
your eyeballs. I hit you up, Captain Major, before. Buddy
I
was.
miss you most of all, Cappy.
We love you, Captain. All right.
Hey.
Peace out, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Even while I'm like going, yeah, I should just keep going on tour like I am. So somehow I have a 20-pound tank with me, right? It was just for, it was just for us,
I just
right?
have it.
Right. But last night I had to stop and say goodbye to my friend at this hotel, like 0.8 of a mile away from where Philly Strings played. So there were like a lot of people there. And my friend's like, dude, let me just get like one balloon. I'm like, all right, it's in the trunk. And I fill up his balloon. And the next thing you know, at least a dozen people must have heard that shh, right?
Yeah, it's like the
And
dog hears the treat bag.
They came out of their room and they were really just nice people. Like we kept saying, no, we gotta go. No,
That puppy
I'm
dog
not
eye,
selling it.
man.
I'm not selling it. No, sorry. But somehow, like when we finally left, which we did, it was like 17 minutes. We the nitrous hippie crack mob pinned us down, and we were like, all right. And next thing you know, we made like $180 in like 17 minutes. It's crazy how much money you can make with gas, dude. And hey, even in the lot, I don't know about other states, the cops stand right next to the guy doing the balloons. There's no crime. I think you could get in more trouble for selling hot dogs without a health permit than you can for slinging balloons. And hey, I just look at it over the years. I've seen it grow, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'll take some of that money. And yeah, it's the easiest money. It's like a money printing machine.
They run in like little mobs, so don't they? They like a little.
Well, here's what's happened inside
with the gas.
Like I'm old school deadhead. So in the 80s, we would never let like local people, we'll call it, like people from the hood or non-deadheads come into our lot and make any kind of money. We were like about ourselves. In the later years, yeah, most of the people that make money off the lot, were like the main gang it's the Nitrous Mafia. I think they're from Philly, but they're Trinidad people. Oh, they're organized. They go to fucking on tour. They make hundreds of thousands. It's like a whole group of people. There's all these other people. In the last year or so, the Deadhead fam, basically the Spinners or whatever you want to call them, the Woods, have like taken back the lot. Like at first, if you were a hippie and tried to just do your own thing, those guys would use like street tactics and like pressure you and tell you, oh no, this is our thing. Oh no. Now they're on the run and the hippies have taken it back, right? Trying to. So yeah. And this tour is 2 months long. It just started. Like Phoenix is the third show of 29. So yeah, there's a lot of, everyone's out. All the tour rats have big expectations of how they're going to make all this money over the next 2 months. Oh, they'll have the party of their lifetime and spend a lot of money that they make, but very few people ever leave tour with any money. Somehow the whole tour costs you whatever you make. You know what I'm saying? I know, I've been there. But it's fun. Like what else you got to do in the party?
A lot of new glass, new shirts to wear.
Yeah, no, and people with stones, people with actually the quality of Shakedown Street, the quality of stuff people are selling is up, like high. Like I've seen it over the years, and I look and I'm like, yeah, that's good quality. That's a lot of times it's just junk, but over the years, but no, in the current thing, and it's not all Deadhead shit. It's craft stuff. It's people that artistic stuff, like stones and crystals and shit. You name it, they got it.
Hey,
There
buddy,
was guys walking around with giant ass tops, like maybe 2 or 3 feet, the top just cut down as like a prop because they had that weed for sale. Yeah, just walking through the crowd with like you would look through the crowd, you'd see a giant fucking like 3-ounce top just bouncing around. That was a guy trying to sell weed. I thought that was cool. They don't even do that at Canada.
That's a good technique, though.
He was a guy from Colorado on tour. And I was like, wait, when did you harvest this? Like, you're from Colorado. This weed just got cut down like within the last hours. It was that fresh. But he wasn't selling that weed. He was using that as like a prop to get attention.
He was shilling with it.
I carried a cardboard sign that had hash on it before.
How'd it work out for you?
Really good. Don't have to say a word. You just walk through the crowd with a sign that says hash.
If you know, you know. Even if you don't.
Well, at Willie Nelson, at the Nitrous Circles after the show, I found $80, 20, a 20, and two 20s. Just basically, I'd be huffing a balloon and I'd look on the ground where everyone was, and I'd be like, "Oh fuck, that's money on the ground." I'd pick it up, right?
It was your own money.
No, it wasn't. I wasn't that stupid. At first, I thought it was because I had 2 20s in my pocket, and nope, it was. I found $80. Then it created that. Even my friend Robbie, when we were walking around, he's like, "What are you looking for, ground scores?" Because since I found money at the last shows, I was like, just by habit, looking around. But I did. I found 20 on Saturday. Because like when this shit's going on, They're so fucked up they're just dropping money, dude.
Yeah.
Like I know when I get fucked up,
Bags,
I put
Hash
money,
Bash, I found
bowls.
$40 at Hash Bash.
Awesome. I
Anything
fucking
Rose found
bowls,
30, she found,
everything.
or maybe it was 35. She found a 10 of 5, and then when I found the 220, she came where I was, and I looked under the car by where I was, but I didn't bend down far enough. I would have got 30-20, but I was too old and fat, I guess, to bend down and
yeah.
to look around the side of the tire.
Well, you're not gonna find it if you don't look. So that's what I told my
Yes,
friend. I'm
yeah,
like, yeah.
sometimes it's just a matter of angle, just a little bit further, I would have had it.
I can't even think about how much money I lost when I drank from fucking hands in and out of my pockets all fucking night, dropping money without noticing it.
Yeah, I try to keep a system, but it doesn't always work.
Money clip. I always had my shit on money clip, and I was always tight with my money. Still am.
You had a wallet chain,
Rubber
didn't you,
bands.
in your 20s? They didn't answer. I think that's a yeah.
Oh,
I
rubber
carry
band?
my
band.
money in my front left pocket, and
Yeah.
but then I don't keep anything else in there.
Grab
Not
his
a
wad, you
phone,
could grab his
not
wad. That's all
everything
I'm
else
saying.
goes into my other pocket. When I'm in public, I never reach into my pocket. That's like, yeah, my left pocket. Yeah, I just never. I don't put my keys in. I don't put my phone in there. Just money. Then I never reach in there. That's my way of doing it.
My cigarette
I have
butt
to.
on my back left pocket.
I'm with Buddy on that. I actually put my money in my left pocket too. So I'm right-handed by nature, so same reason, same kind of mindset there. I'm just not in that pocket unless I need to be. You know,
Is it also the mindset of you grabbing somebody with your left hand and punching with your right also when they're trying to get in your pocket?
no.
Well, when does that happen? I don't know. Somebody trying to get in your pocket. What the fuck is that? I guess it could happen.
What,
Pickpocketing used to be a thing at one point.
You've never walked in the wrong part of the town before?
Well, yeah, but
and grabbing someone's hand and
most likely,
jacking them at the same time.
If I'm in the wrong
I don't know
part of
about
town,
grabbing
there
and
isn't
jacking.
any money in my pockets.
I've got one hand in my pocket. The other one's smoking a cigarette. Actually, it's not, and it's going to be pretty quick here.
Smoking is bad for you. Okay.
Pretty good at Alanis Morissette singing, aren't I?
I remember losing my wallet with to get in these fucking stupid high rises. It had like a digital key. That's a card. And of course, I was with my wallet. So then I couldn't even get into the fucking place. So it was just like randomly pressing numbers. Like, oh yeah, I live in apartment fucking whatever. Can you let me in? It just took like 3 people. Eventually someone was like, yep. And they just let you in. They buzzed you in.
I had a wallet that sat at the bottom of the lake that's about 6 blocks from here for like 4 years. And then I got a phone call. No, I got a phone call from someone. Apparently they were snorkeling at the beach, and it was out we have there's like pontoon docks at the lake here, or it's just like a bunch of fucking floating rafts or whatever with barrels, and someone was just kind of snorkeling at the bottom, and they found my wallet with my license, everything, and I mean, I'd already got a new license and everything by then, but it was it's kind of crazy to see that same. I got that wallet around here somewhere too. Yeah, it was like 4 years sat at the bottom of the lake. Because I was drunk one night. We went trampolining in the lake.
On those stupid floated trampoline things that don't really bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trampoline's a good footing to launch off of. Like,
Yeah, but the ones in the water, they just like, they're not like the energy that dissipates with waves, you know, it's not good enough. It's just weird. Expensive, stupid shit. That doesn't work.
sounds good in the store.
Yeah.
A rich man stoner buy. Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's with the fucking $500 plastic chairs that weigh like 200 fucking pounds, man. Like every rich man's cottage now has like 30 of them. So we have to
You want to
take all
grab me a
these
beer out of the Yeti? I need a
Yeah,
Yeti
sure.
coffee mug.
Yeah, I'll get you one. I'll get you two, man.
The Yeti.
Yeah, fucking
Give you a can
overpriced
of spray
bullshit.
foam in a couple of times.
You know, even Coleman up here in Canada, man, have like a $300 cooler now. Square, stupid little thing. Sort of just like a Yeti, but it's just crazy, man. All this shit's just way overpriced. Just
Yeah,
plastic.
$5 can of spray
A bit
foam.
of insulation. Yeah, exactly. But if you really want to, you could probably make a way better cooler.
Yeah, I noticed. Like, I don't
The price
even
of
know about these brands, but I like at the Ace Hardware, they have Yeti, they have these cups, they have everything. And I'm always like, holy shit, I mean, that cup's like $40 or the things like they're really super expensive. They look like they're made well. I don't own any, I don't know anything about it, but what's up with that? It's like it's overpriced, or are they that good?
They're semi good, but anything stainless steel and insulated is going to be pretty good, right? You don't have to sell for $40. There's plenty of comparators out there, but it doesn't say Yeti. So it's a little bit of a whatever.
And where'd this brand come from? It's like only in the last few years, or it's probably been around, but it's gotten popular because I never heard of it
some
before.
offshoot of Nike or some bullshit. Yeah, exactly. You looked into it. I'm sure it's multinational.
Because it
fucking
seems like in the
corporation.
last couple years, it just popped up as like, oh, we're the best cooler cup, whatever, and we charge a shitload of money, and it's trendy, and a lot of people must buy it if they have it everywhere.
Yeah, and they're sponsoring little events here and there too. So they put their little logos up everywhere. Just whatever. I don't know. They must be doing okay. But so is
big gap filler. Mine is the Gap.
Well, it looks like it's the type of, like, especially the cooler that's pretty pricey, or they have different models and all this shit. The type of one that even if you use the cooler a lot, that in your lifestyle, that one's built to last, might be a lifetime you own it, where most other ones are plastic and shit and aren't going to be around too many.
Yeah, you don't want to buy the styrofoam ones at the dollar store. Unless you take a can of big spray foam here and foam her up.
Cat snoring. You want to hear my cat snore? It's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not a customer, but like I've looked at this Yeti thing and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, just like a 20-ounce coffee mug is like $100.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Look at that. That's a cool color of that. Is that the same one as earlier, Ryan, or it's changed? The other one had like veins in the center.
Yeah, this is the flip side.
Truck stops and RV stores, big RV centers is where you go to find the deals, actually.
Well, I imagine there's some outlet, because man, I've never seen more product. Like even this Ace Hardware, it's not even that big of a store. They have like this whole section, the whole counter behind has like every cup size, every cooler, and all that shit doesn't sell through, especially at those prices.
No, but
Got
Ace
my
Hardware is big out this way, or out in Ohio and
Hey,
Michigan and New
here's hey,
Hampshire.
Ace is the
Joe's
place with the
Hardware,
help
which
for hardware,
was
right?
like our local hardware store in town, the only one, which was a cool hardware store. It got bought by Ace, but I don't know how many years ago. And for a while there, I was like, oh, hey, you know, I like this store a lot better now. They stock better shit. It's cool. I was all into it. I even had my Ace reward card and stopped driving the extra 15 miles to go to Home Depot. Even if a couple things were a few cents more or whatever, it made sense. So I was a happy customer. And I buy Coco Loco from Fox Farms there. They charged me $16.99 forever, right? I don't
punch
even
a hole
think
in the
many
bag and they'll
people
charge you half.
bought it because they would only have like half a pallet. And when I would buy some few bags, a month later, it was the same ones left, but whatever. So then last month I go in and they go, oh yeah, it's $26.99. And I said, are you sure? And they like check. She says, yeah, they raised the price. Like put it on them. They raised the price. I was like, holy shit, I don't know if I'm gonna use this shit anymore. $26 for bag? No. And I just happened to check at my not the normal grow generation. I go to the one in Marietta, and they have pallets of it. $14.99. Right? The price never went up. And like, all right, I'll get it there. I used to get my propane refilled, get like all these things at Joe's Hardware. I realized the other day because they're bullshitting me on this one thing. I'm no longer a happy customer, and I'm not going to shop there anymore because I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. $26? Like, wait, 16? Maybe go to $19.99. 26? You must think somebody's an idiot.
I think at Home Depot they offer half, like 50% discounts on any bagged items that have a tear in the bag. So your soils, your mixes, your lava rocks, anything like that. If you make I don't know.
You do a little pre-shop and rip up a whole bunch of fucking bags, and you go and be like, "Hey, what's up with all these ripped bags?"
Go on there, get all stabby on the pallet.
Yes.
It's not like I've always never supported Fox Farm, and I don't like their frog dirt or any of their soils. But it's probably like 10 years ago when I started using cocoa, I sampled them all, right? I fucking use Canna, I use this, I use that, pre-wash, this one, that one. Over the time, I had the best results and see the craziest, fastest root growth, and happy with the results from the one product that Fox Farm makes called Coco Loco, which even my local hydro store, which I'm friends with the guy that manages it, they've chosen not to stock it. They will order it for me, even though they have like 10 kinds of cocoa and pallets of Fox Farm soil. The way that they don't want to introduce another cocoa product. They already have these other ones they're selling. So I get it. But then it turned out the other Grow Generation, because then Grow Generation bought that hydro store, kind of runs it semi the same, not really. But then it turns out the Grow, at this point, it used to be I never went to any of these other stores, but there were other stores. Now there's no other stores. It's only Grow Generation. If you go that direction, Grow Generation. You go that direction, Grow Generation. They like bought all the right stores to have a lock on it. But the one place I was like, I'm trying not to do business with them. But shit, they got Coco Loco for $14.99. I guess you're getting my business.
Yeah, it's always been about a savings thing for me. I go where the savings is. It's cheap like that. Coco Loco is good though. I mean, if
I
you
mean,
want
it's
to throw a
amended
little bit of
and
something, it's got some microbes in there.
yeah.
142. Holy shit! Is that for a
I
pallet?
had a few extra things
That's
for
for
it in it.
one
Fuck
fucking
off.
bag.
Fuck off. That's what I say that.
Brand right from Fox Farm,
2 cubic feet, 140 some dollars. You see that, buddy?
Well,
142.99 plus shipping.
No, free
for
shipping.
one bag,
Oh, free
for
shipping.
one bag,
Yeah, once it
Yeah.
focuses.
and then wait, that's
Free
Canadian,
shipping.
but still, that's a lot of money.
142
Well,
bucks for one bag.
Well,
Yeah.
from Fox Farm directly.
Probably.
See,
Yep,
that would be
that's the
that
brand.
would be okay. That's the way they would make it, that you support their distributors. Like when you're a company, you can't really if you have distribution deals, you've got to give the business to them. If you sell to, then and for a low price, then they there's contracts about that shit. So imagine that's their way to be like, yeah, you might as well buy it at Grow Generation or Amazon or wherever else they sell. I've heard this too. You can order it at they don't stock it at Home Depot, but you can order it. I think it was $52 for a 2-liter thing or 2 cubic feet. Yeah, that's them not really wanting to sell it. You know what I mean? Like that's them going, well, I guess we could get it for you, but if you want us to do that, you know what I mean?
$150. Damn. Oh, they do have it at Walmart. That's surprising, right?
Well,
Walmart's
Fox
been
Farm
handling
was
gross
one of
shit
the
for quite some time. Shit, they
like,
sell Pro Mix at the local Walmart up the road.
Fox Farm was one of the first companies that got acquired by one of the big, I think it's Scott's or one of the bigger companies years ago. And that's how they have distribution in all these places, because the company that owns them sells has shelf space in all these with their other products, ortho products or this products. That's how these like Home Depot and big retailers, they would want one company that supplies them a whole bunch of shit that they can just write one check to and have one, other than have individual companies that you have to buy shit.
That's because you can only leverage them little guys so much. Home Depot would rather have one guy going, man, look at all the business we give you. Give me a good deal.
and in these stores, it's all about shelf space. As big as their stores are, there's not much more room for shelf space. And like even like why Home Depot hasn't dedicated an area for hydro like they have in some states in California, because there's so many hydro stores, they don't justify that there's enough yeah, shelf space is if it doesn't sell through, then it's not getting in Home Depot. Because as big as those stores are, yeah, if you've noticed over the years, they have all the sections and they are what they are. They don't have much room for anything else.
It's about $1 a liter up here for that 70-30 cocoa mix. Some off-brand name. What the fuck was it? Vitagrow.
Home Depot is prejudice on where I know for a fact from dealing with Home Depot over the years, they deal in a lot of seconds. That's how they get their values and clearance. Now, like their monthly deals are just like going to these big companies, and they're like, all right, we'll take all your fucking fucked up doors. They're gonna be our monthly special and shit. Send them out. And for two on that aspect, That shit's regional. If you go to a nicer neighborhood, like you go down and fucking to a Home Depot in a nicer city, that same door, they say they have an exterior door for, let's say, $169. That price will be good throughout the state. But if you go, say, you get that door in Flint, you're gonna get a fucking shitty fucking exterior door. You're gonna get an exterior door for that price. But if you go a few towns down to where, you know, the nice Home Depot is, you'll get a beautiful stained glass fucking door. Fucking same price. It's $169, twice the door. It's prejudice like that, 100%. Um, without a doubt. And I seen that here with grow supplies. This one up the road here, that Home Depot, when I moved up here, sold all kinds of shit cannabis related. Smart pots and fabric pots, shit like that. You could buy there. And as soon as I got here, that shit clearance right out. They're like, fuck you, fuck. We know, we found out what you guys are doing with this shit. Yeah, you gotta do it at not Home Depot. But you go down to the Home Depot in West Branch and you can find all those products and then some. So there's gotta be a little bit of leeway as far as like maybe a franchise, you know, owner going, okay, yeah, I'll push this product, but yeah, so we're not.
I ran out of your 10-20 trays, right? And fucking search it online. I found some for like $10 a piece, some fucking $12.99. I'm like, well, fuck, let's check out Home Depot. Okay, they had some for like $5.79. They weren't like quad thick trays. They're just heavy duty plastic trays. And waited, and like fucking 2 weeks later they showed up, and they're all cracked. Like the fucking guy just chucked them, and they like 4 of the trays cracked. And my wife was like, well, fuck that. We don't want this shit. She took them in the local Home Depot, but they came from the United States, all the way from the States. That's why it took so long to get up here. So it must be a weird, like they don't have it in stock, but they offer you all the products. Like you can get anything you want online almost.
I've seen 2 products now I've ordered off of Amazon. The last one, shit you not, I ordered it. Next day, I get a thing saying shipped. I look at the tracking. It says leaving Traverse City, Michigan, hour and a half away. Terrible day. They ship it. It goes from Traverse City to Texas, where it wheeled around Texas for like 2 days. And then got shipped to another place in Michigan, then leapfrog back to Traverse City, and then went out. And I've seen this now with a couple of packages where they leave there and go fucking across the country and then back. I can't figure
Well, I
out what the
remember
fuck's
when
going on.
FedEx first came around, that guy Fred Smith or whatever, Bennett, I think it was in Tennessee, in Nashville, or forget which city, Memphis maybe. That was the hub. And even if you were sending a FedEx right across your own town overnight, it would go all the way to the hub. This was like the first years of it, and then get sent out. And I don't know if they still I think they operate similar, but they have a lot of hubs. But at the beginning, they only had one hub.
All right, guys, it is your 10-minute warning. In 10 minutes, it will be a nice, perfect 4 hours and 20-minute episode.
Perfect.
I'm feeling like I can make it all the way this time.
Think you can.
What did you eat, Ryan? What kind of mushroom?
A combination of some Trinity.
Nice.
Trinity is like a cross between, I think, penis envy and a couple other cubes. And then, gosh, what was the other one? Yellow Cab, I think. Texas Yellow Cab.
Texas Yellow Cab.
No, wait, that's the one I still got some spawn of yet. I'm not sure. I know
Trinity
the
is
one was Trinity.
I like
Trinity
your
is
attitude,
Penis
though.
Envy, Aztec God, and Tidal Wave.
Yeah.
It's a 3-way cross.
Yeah, so I got some of that and then some something else from Tanasi.
Back Frost. That hillbilly.
What
He's been
are
doing
the
that
ones
hillbilly a
they
lot.
call? What are the ones they call Mirmac or something like that? What is
Melmac.
that?
The Melmac.
Melmacs.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I have.
Oh
They've
yeah,
been
they're
good.
all right. They're
I've
big
had fun on
yielders.
them the last month.
That's why people
Yeah,
like
they're
them,
big
right?
ones.
They're too. I don't know.
They're not that
I
dense.
think
They're like real big, but they're like light. They're
hollow.
hollow-ish.
Yeah.
But they're good. I mean, I like the buzz.
Were you lucky enough to try one of those the Penis Envy yet?
Yeah, no, I've tried that too. I've tried a bunch, but somehow we have
Okay.
like a big bag of these Miramax, and for the last month, maybe 6 weeks, I a lot of days I just eat like maybe a half a gram or 3/4. I don't even know. I don't weigh it. Small piece, like my microdose days, where I realize some days I forget, and then that makes me realize the days that I do it. Like if I'm sitting around, which I get lazy and I like have house chores and I have to procrastinate. If I microdose, the next thing you know, I'm like energized. It gives me energy.
Up
Now
and doing it.
microdose only, right? Now this weekend or it shows, I took maybe a couple grams, but on a day to day, maybe just the tiniest amount. And the Miramax are pretty good for that, I think. I don't know. I'm sure they're all good for that.
How was Billy? And the one you ate at Billy?
That was killer. Last night was killer, dude. Fuck yeah. So good that I'm going to Vegas.
That was a nice
And
looking mushroom.
if that one's really good, I'm going to Napa because he's playing at Bottle Rock in Sonoma, which Napa. That should be a good spot.
So good. I woke up in Vegas. Not so good. I'm going to Vegas.
Well, there's a day in between. I had to take care of my life too. I go to a lot of shows, but I've had a rule for like the last so many years. The garden, the work first. And as long as I can do that, then I can go to as many shows as I want, as long as that's prioritized first.
Well, that Ventura show, that was what, 5 days? And that was the first time you've been away from the house and the garden for 5 days in how many years?
Yeah, 5 days. I'm good at the 2-3 days. Like even right now, I was gone 3 days. Here's the dilemma. It's still good for another day, but if I leave, I have to redo everything before I leave because that I won't get back till like Thursday. And I'm the type that knows myself after a lot of years of doing this, that if I can get back Thursday, that means I might have the energy to work Friday. Maybe it might take till Saturday. So in the amount of time I allot that things can run automated. When I was younger, I used to come home from a trip and literally go to work that night because the reses were empty or whatever. Oh no. When I get back, I need like a day to recover before I'm ready to work. I can't do it like that. I guess if I had to, I would, but yeah, no.
I heavy watered on Friday morning. That way, after the weekend festival, I could get everything done on Monday.
Now, as crazy as this, I was gone Friday night. Saturday, I partied till like 2 a.m. at the hotel after the show. Got in my car and got home at 4:30 and watered my veg, and then went to sleep and got up and went to Billy String. So, all right. Now, if I wasn't going to come home on Saturday, I would have had one of my workers water my veg, but I came home to do it myself. And sleep in my own bed.
That's what's more important, man.
Well,
For sure.
Captain knows. Like, yeah, once you leave the freeway, that doesn't mean you're that close to my house.
No.
I live way the fuck
No.
up here.
And if you're, I've driven a lot of roads, and I drive kind of fast because following Ben, I could keep up with him. But if I had to drive his speed on his roads, oh no, I'd have an accident really quick. Because he knows those roads. But me going to his house, it's like a 35-mile-per-hour road, and I was doing like 20.
Wow. I think it's faster than that, especially at night. But even why I mentioned her, I had work done on my car. I have a Challenger. It's good car. It tracks, but it eats tires. My road eats tires and brakes. And so just last week, I finally had to. It was down to that point. Tires and brakes. The last few, let's see, I got that done last week. So all this driving, coming home, and I've had new brakes and new tires. Oh shit, man. Now that feels good on the road when you got new tires and brakes.
Are you tired of breaking out money for tires?
Oh no, because like I love the thrill of driving. Like if I used to throw out money like tens of thousands a month on racing. I don't race anymore, but I still race, just in my own car. Like I need that little whatever. It's part of my. When I get, if like tomorrow I get in some argument over bids and I get all aggro, my solution to cool down will be to roll a joint and go drive fast as fuck and go. And then when I get home, I will forget all about the fucking bullshit with whoever or whatever. That's been my pattern for. Look, I remember I had a wife that we used to argue a lot. Yep, I used to go drive in the canyon to burn off the fucking aggro.
I got a new chain and sprocket on the bike, and it's been so hot during the daytime. Going out and riding the bike at midnight and 1 o'clock in the morning out here in the mountains is beautiful.
In 21 it was. Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
We're at 4 minutes, 18, 4 hours, 18 minutes and 55 seconds right now.
Well, then I'll sign off first so you can bring it in on time. It was great finding you guys here tonight. We'll see you around next time. Have a good week, everyone.
So with you, Benny, man. Hopefully it goes well with your new girl.
Cheers.
It will.
Buddy.
Peace, Ben.
Cheers, bud.
All right.
Get. I'll take the second spot. Thanks again, Eagle, for having us all on. Everybody out in chat, thanks for sticking around. Major Auto Flower General, always a pleasure to see you, sir. And Ryan, keep up those funky colors. Peace out, everyone.
Peace. 15 seconds.
15 seconds. Let's make it fast. All right. Remember to kill an auto. And remember, the Major loves you.
Yeah, cheers, Major. 4 seconds, right?
Buy an auto from the Major today. I don't know how to fucking say it.
17 seconds for me. This is the end of your day, your journey. Please get some rest. This is the beginning of your day, your journey. Please take time out for a little bit of self-love, a little bit of meditation along the lines of your awesome day. Please take time out to do something nice for somebody.